Hello, chat. Yeah, I'm still uncovering them. Why do I have a sun lamp? What in the fuck? Nah, the new starts don't seem that exciting to me. Um, I'd like to see how I might at some point, but butt vampire, yeah. I'm not a butt vampire. Who needs to sleep? Paps, thank you for the 5 gift subs. You can be this guy. The crop farmer. I didn't read about you. I'm sorry. That's rude. An undergrounding, kind, steadfast plant man. Cat's in a nursing home, suicidal, be about to die, but doesn't leave. Maybe. It's possible. Definite. Stop throwing up. Eight tacos. Taco truck tacos, I feel like, are more of a... I don't know, I don't eat from food trucks. Who am I kidding? It sounds like they'd be fancier than, like, your average tiny taco. Last map was better, then we died. We really accomplished nothing yet so far in the DLC. Lots to look forward to, that's what that means, right? Or more failing. Both are an option. My brain just broke. Nobody fucking. I know. Not a single pregnancy. I did rescue a child, though. That's something, I think. One of you is a night owl, I think. I was so tired today. Ugh. Oh, no, you're not. Bro. Oh, I bet you were down there uninstalling tables, weren't you? You were. I immediately gave my kid a knife and made him murder a guinea pig. He was trying to kill him, though. Leaving shit in the river is upsetting. Also my fault, but upsetting. Good tree chopping. Way to go. Oh, there's that weird thing in the way. I've been getting too many people who are dependent on psychoids, so I'm just gonna grow it from the get-go. Wake up, you lazy fuck. It's unfortunate my miner is also my construction worker. Wait, you like to mine? You mine, Danny? Hell yeah, Danny. You're not as good. Why is this guy so fast? Yeah, the pig people attacked me, and the Yifts, and the Grayskins. I've had a few. I don't know how many there are. Oh, I didn't fuck with my settings on fucking. Oops. Oh, your ex-wife is visiting? I know how that is, bro. There's no such thing as free love. Who did it? Quaza. Thank you for the 10 bucks. Got him. It's gonna be a battle to see who gets to fuck Emily. Hope they fight to the death, personally. Man, I can have a colony live long enough for incest? I actually don't know if that's an option. Don't ruin that for me, chat. Please don't ruin incest for me. You ruined so many things, but... Oh no, I think that means there's a hole there. There's a way to check that, but I don't remember. That's not it. That's not it either, huh? We'll live with the consequences. Yeah, because it jumps to by 25. Which haircut? They're handsome lads. That's a hat, not a haircut, isn't it? Yeah, slice caps. No, I died. No, hunting animals ruined the last round. First a bear, then a wolf or some shit. They still just don't give you enough warning on the damn hunting. It's frustrating. Pop up, and by the time you press spacebar, the animal's already killing them, and there's no time to react. He is named Black Squirrel. How do you do, Black Squirrel? Oh. You want to buy a stupid hat? Thanks. You're a big motherfucker. I feel like you should be able to hear that one. You're a big motherfucker. Oh yeah, it's a never-ending battle now. It's just my life. They got warm again, so they're back. I dug deep into their hole tonight to try to figure out where they are, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with them. Live with them, I think. Just roommates. They don't even pay rent or give me honey. Should see these spiders though, dude. They can eat an entire wasp in one night, and you would not expect it. They're smaller than a wasp. I don't know if they just like drain its corpse and then throw its body away or what, but I go to sleep, there's a big wasp in their web, and they're over there fucking doing spider things to it, and I wake up and it's just gone. I already got spiders in here to eat them. They don't eat them fast enough, unfortunately, and when the wasps are healthy, they can just blow through the spider web. There's no ball in the web. Oh, and chuck it. Okay, because there's no leftover ball. Yeah, my stoner friends used to, I made them smoke weed in the shed. They lived with me because I didn't want them smoking weed in the house. And they would feed crickets and grasshoppers to wolf spiders. Those things get massive when they're well fed. Oh no, a mad rabbit. Where? Good murder. Yeah, I haven't had my dogs over in a couple weeks because I don't want them just eating dozens of wasps. Once in a while, my dogs are fine, but I don't know the long-term effects of just consuming crazy amounts of wasps. I've mostly just died work here. Nothing to do with the new DLC, just failing. See Kyle stream. Thanks for the 3 months. I appreciate it. I guess you can be Emily, but that's confusing. Yeah, I think it is back up and running. I can't get to it. I can't even see it, dude. I think I know where it is now, like 100%, and it's shitty, which is like under my floor in my bathroom. I guess I'm gonna try just sealing them off outside and see how bad they infest inside. I don't know how long they can live without access to the outdoors. I don't even know what they eat. They'll probably just live off eating each other. Yeah, I have been playing on the high difficulty. It usually just takes me a while to get my feet off the ground in Rimworld, and then once I get rolling, things simmer down. What the fuck's an ulabo? What's this word? It's not a word? Alright. Bug bombing your house hourly? Oh wait. That's I don't think it would do anything, Phil. I don't think it would get to them. Not well enough. But at some point I gotta try something drastic. I'm about to just kick a hole in my wall. So they're coming. Well, I thought they were in the wall, but after tonight, I got out there with a big flashlight and crawled in there to see. Well, crawled up under there to see, because at night they're like all in the nest, and they're going up a pipe, and that pipe turns and goes into my floor, and I believe they must be under my floor. They lifted the floor up a bit on this bathroom behind me to put the plumbing under it. And I think they're in my floor. You can't spray wasp spray up. Did you know that? It's a real issue. Today I had to take a shower after I sprayed them, because if you turn the cans like this, they just go on your face. Goodbye, dead yak. I can't get one under. There's no way to get under it unless I'm going to cut a hole in the floor. I could just put one in the bathroom and see what happens. But then I'd have to, like, evacuate my stream room for a day or whatever it takes. Outside. Hence the getting in through the pipe. The pipe is outside. Can reach it, but I'm gonna draw it. Only answer. Oh, that's wrong. I need a thicker line. Don't like my placement. So there's a pipe that runs into my roof. And then that pipe turns inside my roof and goes under my bathroom floor. They're getting in under here somehow. It's all foamed and everything, but they're still getting in from here. Your bathroom is in your attic? No, it's in the upstairs of my house. Sewer. I even drew a toilet. I feel like the toilet was a giveaway. I mean, I was literally like this against the foam, and like, yeah, they clearly can find a way in, but the point is people keep telling me to just spray it, and I cannot actively see any way to penetrate it without tearing up insulation and the whole roof line here. Yeah. But chat continues to tell me the easy solution. So they're sealed. I believe, if I had to guess, they're either somewhere in my roof line here, which it's an A-frame, so I can't get in here. There's no attic to get into. Yeah, no, it's an A-frame, so my roof goes way up. Right? This is all underground. It's a strangely laid out house. It's a tight situation. Drill a small hole. And what? Hope that you hit the nest? What if you're wrong? You now have a fucking hole in your bathroom floor. Just start blasting at random. Yeah, filler definitely fixes holes in bathroom floors. There's no reason a hole in that would be a problem. It's not like there's water or anything in there. And experts take a look at it would be a great call. But he wanted $150, which is about $147 more than I have to spare. No, not to look at it. There won't be a look at it. It'll be kill them. Exterminators don't really just show up to be like, let me investigate, let me look at your bugs, bro. Where are you all getting this fucking, like, mustard gas bug spray that like it's a fucking Acme cartoon? I'm just gonna sit there and pump in bug killer. I don't know where you guys are buying this. But isn't it just gonna go up, Fellord? I don't know. That's the idea I had too, but I just don't think it's gonna get down into the floor. Because I can't even find a hole that they're coming out of. The only thing I can assume is that they have found a way in under my water heater. Because there's no other active holes in my bathroom. Originally I thought it was outlets, but it's not. It's definitely not. It is peculiar. If it was a regular wall situation, I would have solved it by now, but it's a very awkward angle. I mean, I know there's a solution. It's just that solutions aren't always as easy as, you know, find Acme bug killer and a pump to pump it into a tiny hole in your floor. That's not even how chemicals work, man. I have a monkey. How would I put a camera in there? There's literally no way. If I could knew where it was, I'd have already killed it. It's sealed for everyone that isn't the size of a wasp. If I had a shrink ray, I'd crawl in there. When am I moving? I have to sell my home, which I don't know that that's even going to happen. And it's definitely not an easy thing to get people to come and look in your home that's full of wasps. A small end. Where do I get these things? Who are you people? Why do you just have access to fucking like high grade bug killer and endoscopes? You make me feel like I'm being difficult, but like... It's literally 30... You're telling me there's an endoscope on Amazon that I can thread into my plumbing high enough quality to determine the location of a wasp nest? And that's the suggestion? I give up on life. You know what? I'm just going to live with the wasps and never speak of them again. That's my solution. What were you? A waster. Quick sleeping asexual cannibal. Never turning lights on ever again. I don't think that would solve this problem because they live in the house. But it does help reduce the number of wasps that go to certain rooms. That's for sure. I don't know even how they're getting out of my fucking bathroom. I tried to seal the door to just lock them in there and let them have the bathroom. Nice. Because I really do believe as soon as winter hits, then I don't have to, or even not even winter, like a good, serious, solid fall, I don't have to worry about them, but it keeps getting 70 degrees and they go, hi, we're back. No, no vents. Sell Alice in Winter? I know. I wish. I don't think it's gonna sell at all. It's been like weeks now, right? I don't know. I haven't even wanted to look. I don't have any vents though. Like, we answered that question for you. I have baseboard heat, no vents. They're really chill, dude. I'm amazed at how relaxed the wasps are. Besides the fact that they fly around erratically. I don't like that, but like they're super chill. I'd always thought wasps were like hornets and like real assholes, but this pile of corpses on the floor next to me, I mean, they don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's just because it's still chilly that's keeping them calm. Because even like 70, it's still 50 at night or whatever, 40 at night. Davy, thank you for the 87 months. 89. See, that's what I'm waiting for. The queen to leave for the winter. When's that bitch leave? Winter is coming. Nice, cat. Jealous. She doesn't have a nice warm place. I haven't turned my heat on. I will not turn my heat on until the wasps are dead. That's ground bees, not wasps. I think we're all just really wrong about what stingy insects are what. And ground bees are hella mean. They're probably not called ground bees, but they're hella mean. Usually because you unintentionally stomp on their hive or run their hive over. And they're hella mean. No one's using the bathroom. And no, there is no hot water. Both are no. But no one's using it because it's off limits till the bees are gone. But also no hot water. Because I disconnected the hot water heater. Do the classic. Did that man just get up and fucking leave? That's my luck right there. Modesty, thank you for the 100 bits. If it has to do with buying anything, man, I'm not interested. I don't have any money. But I appreciate all the attempted advice. If I had money, I would have just had an exterminator deal with him. Wow, wow. I haven't really played it, Mackie. I tried last night and we didn't get anywhere. Literally nowhere. So tonight we'll hopefully get to experience it. I mean, the kids were cute. I had a kid show up. It added a ton of stuff. Gene modding and children and breeding and mech control and a bunch of quality of life stuff. Furries. How do you lay foam powder on a vertical surface? There's no way to lay it. I attempted that already by attempting to make a platform for them to land on underneath of it. Didn't work. It's very fun, Cat. I'm not that crafty, unfortunately. I did try that, but I'm just not crafty enough at the incredibly strange angle it's at on a cliffside. Maybe I left that part out. It's also on a hill like this that I can't stand on. So it's not like it's a super easy place to just do arts and crafts with wasps. But I did try that. I already tried that too, Blake. I think they just ate their way out of it. I'm going to try that again, though, because I have that left over. And just, like, build it up layer after layer, thicker and thicker. Still doesn't reach. If it was in like a convenient, that's the part that's frustrating. Because if it was in like any convenient enough location that I could use any obvious form or solution, I would have done it. But it's just in an incredibly difficult location to access and murder. I also don't know how long it'll... My big fear, Blake, is how long will it take them to fucking die if I just trap them in there? I feel like they'll probably just, like, cannibalize each other and live another 6 months in my house. I don't actually know. And then all their access points or exit points will be inside. It's only 2 to 3 weeks. I mean, yeah, but they're breeding. That is my next solution, though. Our next attempted solution is to just try again to seal it up and hope that it works. If I could have installed a trap or something, I would have already known. It's not an easy way to install a bottle around a sewer pipe on a cliff that goes vertically from the air. Rev Banger, thank you for the 15 subs. But let's drop the topic. The solution is outside of my personal abilities. I will wait until I have money, or I will wait until nature runs its course. They can't live forever. They can't survive the winter if I never turn my heat on. Which I have made it so far without heat. Through, like, some very cold nights. My kid like the cold? I run the heat for her. My house is 3 levels, so... This level of the house is just my stream and bathroom. But I have baseboard heat, so you can heat each part individually. How cold do we get here? Not negative 30, no. Like, at the coldest in the winter. I streamed in the garage bottom, you know this. with a space heater. It doesn't get negative 30 here. At the coldest, like maybe slightly below 0. And that's usually like with wind chill and shit. The dude said 150 bucks. But Zero is way too cold for me as well. I'm a human being. Little known fact, am human. $45? No way. You can't drive a boat across water at 60 miles an hour and 45 degrees. That's too cold. Why aren't you cooking that yak beef? Because I set a limit. It goes. Why not just stay, like, why can't we just meet in the middle somewhere? Like 63. Sounds like a decent temperature. Girl, I'm thinking the 200 bits. $69 really is a great temperature. With no memeing, it is, in my opinion, the perfect room temperature. Bro. The meat is going bad and you're using the rice. What a dick. When working out? Yeah, I just usually take my clothes off. Work out in the nude. Got married in 1 week? Any tips? You asked chat, not me. Good move. Good move. But nothing to do with your marriage. But did you know that 70% of divorces are initiated by women? So I hope you're gay, honestly. No, marriage is fine, dude. Whatever. Honestly, I have no qualms towards marriage. It's easy to get out of. Actually, it's 80%. I just Googled it and it said 70, but I'm sure there's multiple studies. Yeah, like marriage is easy. And you can just be done. Like worst case scenario, there's like a division of property. Have fun, enjoy it. It's lovely. Are you having a whole wedding in a shebang? I would get remarried in a heartbeat. I have no ill will towards marriage. But I also have nothing to lose. So, you know, that helps. I mean, maybe if I were rich, I'd reconsider. Pretty small because you're a simple couple. That's still good. I love a wedding, dude. Weddings are the best. Congratulations. And I don't think you should be if I was going to give you any advice, it's that you shouldn't take any advice. You've made it this far. You know her much better than we do. Keep doing what you're doing. Weddings just makes life a lot easier financially. It's just so much less of a headache with paperwork and banking and paying each other's bills. And no, you'd say that's my wife, and everyone just lets you do whatever you want. Right, Patches? It's so much easier. One of those tree things? I want to be frozen. Cryo frozen. Just in case, you know? Worst case scenario, they just let me thaw out some years later and throw me in a meat grinder or something. But best case scenario, for fucking fun and science, they unfreeze my ass. That'd be tight. Inside, why would you kill your computer too? That's rude. I died and I'm taking you with me, computer. I mean, any amount of extra life after I assumed I was dead seems fine to me, even if I'm a delivery boy. Life is cool. Living. Love it. Well, I may go through, like, bouts of bad brain and depression and whatnot. It's never just because I'm alive. It's always, like, because life has a bunch of stupid things I gotta do. Or can't do. You know? But the living part, I'm cool with that. Imagine being unfrozen in the year 3000 and it's just some guy giving me advice on how to deal with wasps. Listen, I appreciate everyone trying to be helpful and give me advice. I do. I'm just not good at uh life. What the hell's cling film? Is that like flypaper? I don't know if I told this story, but my brother and his girlfriend called me complaining that the house they rent for me was like really having a bad fly problem, and I was like, "Well, what are you doing? Like, are the windows open?" And well, yeah, it's hot. And I'm like, "Did you open the windows that have screens? Because like there's like 2 windows in the whole house that don't have screens. The majority of them do." And I'm like, I don't understand this fly problem, but I'll come over and look. So I get over there, and they have a fly problem. It's like a fucking barn full of horses. And I walk into the kitchen, and on their little fucking counter, his girlfriend bought a barn fly trap. Which, if you don't know what they are, they literally smell like shit and attract flies to keep them away from the animals. Bam, 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 bam. And they had all the windows open that didn't have screens in them, with the air conditioning on, because it was so hot that they also opened the windows. Because you know what? You know what my brother does differently than me? When random people give him advice in real life or on the internet, no matter what the scenario, he takes it. So when I said turn the air on, he turned the air on. When he told somebody it was hot in his house, they told him, well, if you open the bottom window, the windows on the bottom floor and the windows on the top floor, you know how I've heard this before. If you open like the bottom half of the bottom windows and crack the top half of the top windows, it can help circulate the air and cool your house down. So he tried to do them both at the same time. Because, you know, just take advice. You have a stupid roommate who bought the same fly trap? Yeah. It's central fucking air. You know what he didn't do? Wait for it to cool down. That was it. He waited till the house was 80 degrees, turned the air on, it didn't get cold in 10 seconds. They're very, very, him and his girlfriend both are incredibly naive to reality. So much so that it hurts my brain. I've met a lot of people that are just, you know, I don't want to say dumb, because I don't think either of them are dumb. Just incredibly naive. But this is a whole nother level of... He texted me the other morning. Are you awake? Pet peeve, man. If it's not something super important, don't ever give me the like, are you there? Hey, just get to what you got to ask. Are you awake? Yes. So, what happens if I hit a deer with my insurance? So immediately I start freaking out, run to my car. I'm going to drive to town, call him. No, I was just wondering. I didn't hit one. I have another friend who she constantly texts me at like the most heinous hours, which she knows I work crazy hours and my sleep schedule is all over the place, but every time it scares the shit out of me because it's fucking 2:30 in the morning and she texts me, "Hey, are you awake?" And I grab my phone. "Yeah, what do you need? How can I help you?" And then it's like, "Do you remember what was her name? She had the blonde hair and the brother." I don't mind being texted in the middle of the night. I just don't like the initial "hey" or "are you there?" Because to me that sounds like you're desperate or in trouble. I don't text people if I think they're asleep, personally. Like, I got a buddy who goes to bed at like 8 p.m. I never text him after like 8. It does. It makes it feel really pressing. And like, I care about these people, so... Evening, Darmo. Not, "Hey, are you awake?" Yeah. Also, if you're gonna send the text, "Hey, are you awake?" This isn't Twitter. You don't have a character limit. "Hey, are you awake? What's that girl's name with the blonde hair and the brother?" Right? Like, you can put that all in one text message. You already are gonna send the one text message that may or may not wake me up and disrupt my beautiful sleep. Why not include all of it in one? It doesn't make sense to me. It's the same with people that... I don't mind phone calls. Don't mind them at all, but it's the same with people that just randomly... They will not call you for 3 years and then call you at 9:30 at night on a Tuesday. "Hey, you okay?" "Yeah, I was just checking in." You haven't done this in a decade. Did grandma die? Why are you calling? We like having bites. I am a chronic enter, send, enter, send. I do it. I can't help it. Like, I grew up with AIM, and I just type like I'm still having... I text like I'm still having an AIM conversation, unless it's like, you know, I do consider the context of my texting and how it could terrify people. I don't really have a good excuse for what I'm conditioned, why I'm conditioned that way. I just do it. And then I always feel bad about it. I'll send like 17 messages and then someone will write back a paragraph and I'm like, yeah, that looks nicer than 17 messages. And then I'll respond to their paragraph with 23 more messages. Why am I like this? Angel Raider, thank you for the 2 years. How's the little one? Just hit him with a no, I'm not awake. I do that occasionally to people, and it's funny how well it works. I don't think I've ever said no, I'm not awake, and they've followed up with their question. But then I lay there going, God damn it, they're probably bleeding out on the kitchen floor, but don't want to inconvenience me by waking me up. Most of our chat logs, Brain? Yeah, definitely. I don't do, like, when I'm having a conversation on the internet, it actually, real talk, it actually kind of bugs me when people take that long to put together their message. Because it doesn't feel like a genuine conversation, right? While your paragraph may be very beautifully worded and punctuated, I also feel like you spent a lot of time editing it instead of just like letting our conversation flow. Then just say, hey, how are you? That's my daughter, and it makes me so angry because it'll be like, not angry at her, but just like at my own brain, because she'll be typing for like what looks like forever on Messenger or on text, and I see the little dot, 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 and I'm like, oh God, what's she about to tell me? I hope she's okay. I hope everything's fine. And then it'll be like, there was an update to Roblox today, Dad. But it took her like fucking 43 minutes to send it. Because 90% of a conversation with a child is just them saying, yes, no, yes, no. They don't actually want to talk to you. Who's the Broken Empire? Oh, is that the main people? That's annoying. before giving a 2-word response. Yeah, that's what I mean, too. People sit there and take forever to type up this beautifully written paragraph, and I'm like, dude, that would have taken you 30 seconds to type. So you just spent 5 minutes overthinking what you wrote me to make it look nice and sound nice. That's not a genuine conversation. You ain't gonna have that much time in real life. Manny, thank you for the raid. You can make multiple bases on the world map. It doesn't work very well, but you can. How do you win this game? There are multiple ways to win. I don't do any of them, but there are win conditions. I'm not interested in them. What am I doing with this space? Building it. Oh, we ran out of food. I keep letting this happen. Oh, look, we're picking food. I am so tired. 6 hours of sleep was not enough. Plus, someone knocked on my fucking door this morning. No idea who. Because I didn't get up. I just stayed in bed. No, I didn't get up. I was sleeping. The physical version of Hey, Are You Awake? It was like 4 p.m. or something. But my ass was asleep. A rich guy outside looking to give me $1 million if I answer the door. Glad I didn't answer. It's too much responsibility. I wouldn't be surprised if that cat learned to knock on my door just to fucking bite me. That cat's evil. Tax to hell is like my favorite thing people say about lots of money. As if that makes it just not worth it. I've seen a lot of streamers who are like kind of secretive with their income, yet are naive enough to say how much they pay in taxes. And like, it's pretty easy to figure out one with the other. God, I can't believe I had to pay 40 grand in taxes this year. I mean, like, come on. Why are you complaining? Oh no, Macy got the plague. The Macy's Day plague. No, no. Why not just do it? I mean, that's like taxes in a nutshell, Frosty. The IRS could just tell us how much we owed every year, but instead they make us figure it out and then fine us when we're wrong. Many, many other countries, people know exactly what they have to pay or aren't paying at the end of the year. Man, I'm just playing like shit for 2 days. Yeah, like, I don't know, people always blame the tax company, but I think the government's just as responsible for allowing it. Pay your mom to do your taxes? That's fair. I charge my ex-wife to do hers. Nobody should have to tell you that, though, Frosty. That's just paying taxes. You should have learned about paying income tax before you joined the military. There's no such thing as free money. No, 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 no. With no other job experience? I mean, I think there's a lot of blame there, though, Frosty, right? Like, you could put that blame on a lot of people in your life where you were at an age able to join the military but not understanding income tax. That's my point. I'm not trying to be mean to you, I'm just saying... is still free money. No, it's definitely not free, Pargra. See, the thing is, you get $1 million first. Then you have to pay. So if you get $1 million, go out and immediately spend it all on hookers and blow. You now can't pay your taxes. Talk about any money. Any money you get, you need to consider taxes. And you should know that, period. It doesn't matter what it is. What you inherit, gifts from your family, if they're too large, can even be... Krusty Pie, thank you for the prime sub. You might have, Park Rock. There was that story a couple years back about the dude whose wife was going to leave him if he wouldn't quit playing the lottery, and then he kept playing it behind her back and won. But they did like the math, and he lost money. He was still negative. He won like $1 million and was still negative. It's a lot of lottery tickets. Dude, people are nuts with scratchers. And it doesn't take that long to, like, when you're a 50-year-old man who's been buying fucking $50 of scratchers a day. Exactly, soon. You aren't taxed gambling money. Like, you aren't taxed on your winnings from gambling money? Interesting. Think this guy's gonna get up and walk away too, like the last one? Mangled left eye scar. Scratchers are a real racket, and if you do scratchers and haven't already learned this, for me to like really attempt to when I know people are addicted to scratchers, did you know the majority of the time you buy a scratch-off ticket at a gas station or party store or whatever, the big prizes have already been claimed and they're selling the leftover tickets? You can look this up before you buy tickets online, but the majority of the time when you buy a scratch-off ticket where it says you can win $1 million, they only make X number of tickets that go for $1 million, and those are usually claimed already. And like, not just the $1 million prizes, but like even the $20,000 prizes are usually already gone. Because they have so many tickets that aren't big winners that they have to try to sell still too. Yeah, they keep selling until they're done with however many they needed to sell, or they decide that ticket's no longer selling profitable, or just no longer selling and on to the next one. But like I said, it's usually like many months after the tickets, all the big winners have been claimed, that they're still selling. Which, yeah, is like weird that it's not even a false advertisement thing, because like you legit cannot win $1 million. They're already gone, even though the ticket says you can. The worst is you can do that shit right on your phone now. You don't even have to go down and buy them. You can just gamble away all of your money right on your phone, $1 at a time. But it's not a casino, it's lottery. I almost went to play cards tonight, but didn't, because I was like, I just don't need to gamble. I don't have $20 to waste. Down, down. But a bunch of my guys I fished with all summer apparently run a poker game all winter. Pull tabs? I don't know what those are. I buy scratch-offs once in a blue moon because they're kind of entertaining. But I always buy the cheapo ones because they're just kind of entertaining. Like, I like the crossword ones on a random blue moon. But I probably haven't spent more than like a couple $100 on scratchers in my entire life, and that includes like buying them for my wife. Yeah, like things like that soon for sure. It's better than giving somebody $5. Because it's at least got a little entertainment to it. I go to gas station all the time, but they don't sell lottery, actually. It's like the only gas station I know that doesn't. I don't know why they don't. Down, down. Yeah, Magic's a funny one. The amount of friends I have that play Magic and still like, and they're adults now in their 30s and borderline 40s that still like look at Magic cards as like this profitable thing when they never sell their cards. Don't talk to me like this. It's just true. Like, oh man, I opened a $150 card out of that box the other day. It was a great deal. And I'm like, but you're literally never gonna sell it. And as soon as it rotates out of fucking standard, it's probably gonna be worth like $8. But you know, keep telling yourself that. And I played Magic longer than most people. If I had time, I'd draft again because I really miss drafting, but I don't have time. I made decent money off Magic when I used to draft and sell my cards, but definitely positive, you know? Could draft on MTGA and just throw money away. Just straight into the garbage can. I don't know if they still do the full set conversions, but I wouldn't want them anyway. I would just sell them. I used to draft on that. I used to do MTGO and sell on there back in the day. But it's more profitable in person because people are much worse in person. At least around me. Oh, dude, yeah, trading was really successful, especially to idiots who weren't aware of set rotations. That was my favorite thing to do, was trade away all of my Type 2 decks in the last set when the cards still had crazy value, but right before they rotated out. Knowing that those cards will literally be worthless in like 6 months. Though Type 1.5, whatever you guys call it nowadays, is a lot more popular, I hear. And cards are maintaining value a little better. Plus EDH has got everything all fucked up. That's not true, you. That is an incredibly rare exception. If that's the case, that you bought a deck for 152 years ago and now it's 650 today, you were incredibly lucky and you won the lottery. Because the majority of the time that is not the case with Magic the Gathering. Incredibly lucky, right? That's not the case with the average standard deck. And it completely against the idea of what I was just discussing with standard. EDH has definitely altered, and like I said, EDH ends, what do they call it now? Not Legacy. There's another one. I don't know, whatever 1.5 used to be called is a lot more popular than standard. Though the whole Magic the Gathering competitive world is like completely changed and kind of just dead. Like 20 years of yeah, the whole Pro Tour and PTQ scene is like dead. DCI is not really a thing like it was. .99% of players can't sell cards at their full price. That's because 99% of prices are bullshit. If you can't sell it for that, that's not its value. Like the Black Lotus talk for years and years of Black Lotus being $150,000. Like, those are It's an incredibly rare card, and those are incredibly rare exceptions. You think it's just Wizards of the Coast fault? I don't actually follow Magic tight anymore, but I would assume that there's also the problem of digital is just going to destroy physical. Like, how many of you still go out and play Friday Night Magic? I expected a couple of me's, and I didn't get any. How many of you play Magic the Gathering, MTGA, or Hearthstone, or some card game where you spend money on cards online? All the people play with, yeah, I just don't think the days of the card shop thing are gonna last. It doesn't seem like it seems like that generational thing is gonna die. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, I like my brother is 18, 19, something like that, and plays at a local card shop once or twice a week. The majority of dudes in there, though, are older than me. There are not hardly any people that are his age and they're playing. The majority of the customer base are old dudes. I mean, if I was gonna get into the card game world from a business standpoint, like I said, is it Wizards of the Coast fault or is it just a change in what we want? I just don't see people. I mean, like malls, everything. People just aren't actively interested in that anymore. It doesn't seem like they don't want to go out. You live in a college town, and we always have the young nerds there. Yeah, but like, how many, Bottom? Because when I played F&M and when I played regularly, we were all teenagers and kids in early 20s. It was, it was definitely the youth dominated. There were very, very few adults. All the shops closed down around you? Yeah. No, 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 no. Honestly, I think if it weren't for EDH, I don't know what the status of Magic would be. Paper Magic would be anyway. I mean, the majority of Magic players that I know that are still avid gamers are EDH players. Primarily EDH players. Which doesn't seem like a very profitable market for retail space. Kids sitting around playing fucking 4-hour games of EDH, not buying anything. Only one has standard events? That's nuts. Yeah, because standard, I mean, F&M was standard. It was almost impossible to get local shops to do much drafting because everyone just wanted to play standard. Her pet waste rat. It's sick. Oh my god, it's huge! Yeah, drafting is picking up again. I've noticed that one, which is cool, because it definitely wasn't as popular when I was a kid. There were big events for drafting that were going on. I mean, I did all the PTQs and GPs and stuff for years for drafting and sealed, but it certainly wasn't super popular at the shops. It was all about F&M. But Wizards supported F&M like crazy, dude. The days of F&M promos and F&M cards, those were awesome for both the store and the player. They do still do promos like that? Because that's not what I've heard. Because it used to be everybody got a promo. Just give you a box and let you make stuff. Competitive isn't your thing then, right? I mean, that's more it. Because draft and sealed are by far the most competitive type of Magic IMO. Like, it's sort of the, like, MOBA debate. I mean, there is a very high skill in the top tier of Magic the Gathering players that play Standard and Type 1 and blah, 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 blah. But, like, it's not nearly as competitive for the average Joe. What sets did I play? I played from Ice Age until, I don't know, something after Alara. We were also a shop and did our own F&M, and I was a judge, and so was my brother, and no, it was after Zendikar. I don't remember exactly what set I quit in. Because I kept judging and stuff for a while. And the amount of promos they sent us was bonkers. You could just give them away to everyone every week, regardless of placing or anything like that. That's the magic thing. It's a solid chunk of change. Did you sell it, you? Because it's no change until you sell it. Good. Sell it. I always tell that to people, man. They always convince they're going to just sell it. The odds of waiting around for it to maybe become a Black Lotus are crazy. And like we were just talking about, the more expensive it gets, the rarer it gets, the harder it becomes to sell as well. Your buyers become limited. So grats, you waited for your card to be worth $200 instead of $100, and now you've got to find someone to buy it. Right, bottom? That's the same with, like I was talking about with standard. Like, people that didn't recognize this card was not going to... Goblin Pile Driver wasn't going to maintain the fucking, like, $80 value it had when it was in standard. Maybe it's come back today. Who knows? Nope. $1.67. No, I don't keep up with Magic. Serialized cards sounds like more weird nonsense. I don't know why they... I guess I get why, but... Because the collector thing is all the rage at the moment. The streamer... How many fucking streamers I know that have done Pokemon pack openings and shit like that? That, like, will never even play? Don't want to hear. I couldn't believe the hype of Pokemon pack openings after Pokemon was card game seemed dead for like decades. People do be suckers. I don't believe you. If it was a video game, it would have been dead. From where it started to where it went, it was dead. The hype of the game was dead. The hype of buying cards was dead. Yeah, Neg, but people are still, even if they are, I wouldn't be surprised if people still go crazy for them. Because casual Magic is king right now. I mean, EDH is king. ROG, dude, when they start serial numbering them and shit, yeah, like that's exactly what I was thinking. How NFT inspired we gonna get with these things? People mad they didn't get to collect baseball cards when they were popular, I guess, or when they were valuable, I guess. Didn't they redo like another Masters series or whatever like they had back in the day that had a different backing and border and stuff? Because those were never popular back in the day, but... And it was because they had no competitive play use. And people bought them in Unreal. Screwed his name for the 27 months. Yeah, bought them because casual Magic is king. But, like, I don't get it because why don't players just start fucking printing their own goddamn cards then? And stop... They tried that right before I quit Magic. They tried this whole proxy wave of trying to make Type 1 popular. It was right before the transition from Type 1 to whatever they call it now, Legacy or whatever. They tried this whole wave of like official tournaments allowing proxies, and it was a disaster. Vintage? Okay. Are you, Jake? Good. Yeah, and that's going to be a whole new wave of issues, too. Good luck identifying forgeries. What the hell is an LGS? Y'all keep saying it. I just assumed it's something Magic related, but I don't know what the fuck it is. Local game store? Oh. Y'all done abbreviated everything on me. Oh wait, no, I did get that bill. We just called them hobby shops, and we typed it out. why do they make it cheap? Like, why do they have any impact to you if they're not tournament legal, but yet people are gonna buy and play with them? Why not just fucking print your own? Or just buy some fucking knockoffs? Like, what is the difference here? Not tournament legal, yet somehow more valuable than just a fake one, even though it isn't tournament legal. R and asterisks? I mean... Well, any card that's tournament legal, then who cares? It's just a reprint and isn't anything else. It shouldn't have a different name. It's just a reprint. Like, why even use a separate description of tournament or whatever you're calling it, champion, whatever word you used? It's just a reprint then. If it's tournament legal, it's just a reprint. We already have a term for that. Why are we making another one? Reprints have different art and such too. I've got like 17 art varieties of Bop. No, not true. Like 4. Yeah, and like the gaming culture supports it, Jake. That's the weird part to me. That's the thing. Like fans of the game support it confuses me because like it's a continual issue with Magic that it gets to a point where when it's at peak popularity, the price tag becomes too steep to play. Too steep to be competitive, I should specify. I mean, that's like everybody I know already with EDH is already struggling with making good decks or having fun with your friends is an issue in EDH. Which are you gonna do? Because you can't get both. Is it because they're bad at Magic, or because they don't want to invest the money? Because it's pretty hard to... win if your deck just sucks, no matter how good you are. And by pretty hard, I mean impossible. To win with any consistency rate that matters. Yeah, I tried to play DH because my brother... I try to do stuff with my little brother. We didn't grow up together, so I try to be a good big brother. But it's just fucking lame, dude. I never liked casual Magic, though, so that's just a me problem. It's just a social game, and like if I wanted to do that, I'd play Coldies. Or Mungus. No, it wouldn't get me engaged. I have zero interest. Bert, thank you for the 64 months. I've been playing Magic since I was 8 years old. Casual Magic literally does nothing for me. Brings me no joy. Especially slow-ass EDH. I was playing with my two brothers, actually, at my brother's wedding. And, like, one of my brothers was getting obviously overly powerful and going to win the game. And so we started teaming up on him, as you would do, so you don't lose the game. But then he got mad and started trying to play a social angle, and I was just like, whatever, dude. I'll just throw. Because I don't care enough about this casual game of Magic to debate with you on a wedding night. I'd rather just be sitting in a lawn chair, sucking on my vape. Competitive 1v1 EDH? Nah. Draft and Seal's the only thing that interests me anymore. It's a me thing. I know that. I shouldn't bash the format. I can see the entertainment from a social aspect, for sure. And I can see that. The value of an excuse to fucking mind games on your friends is fun. Definitely. I could see how you would find that enjoyable. I'm very grateful, though, that it took... EDH just started to reach popularity. I had heard about it many, many years before, but I didn't start seeing people play it regularly until right before I got out of Magic. Yeah, Karnith, that's usually how... That sounds about right. That sounds about right. But that was the same issue casual Magic had, too, even before EDH. If you just played Magic casually, it was the same issue. Your buddy would bust out his fucking incredibly annoying, good control deck and just ruin everyone's fun. You want to try out a new deck, but he's just only ever going to play his incredibly obnoxious, good control deck that's still using fucking time spirals and things, you know? Like... It's a casual Magic problem. Which is why the formats existed. He's gonna die if I don't research Psychoid. Cultivating. Yeah, I bet you could get a decent group. I think it's just like Coldies. It really is a lot like Coldies or Among Us. If you could get a really good group of people, but I would not want to play either of those games with strangers. And can be hard enough with friends. What is Coldies? That game we played that we called Coldies. One of those social deception games. Project Winter. That's funny, Jake. And that's why draft and sealed for me. Because we don't gotta roll a d6 to decide who's gonna be OP today. Wait, are you not coming? He ain't coming. Oh, everyone. You have enough decks that everyone can play a 3 or a 6. How long did it take you, honestly, to debate and decide on the strength level of each deck? Because I feel like that would have been a fun day in itself. And tweak them occasionally. And then you're going to have decks that are strong and weak versus other ones, no matter what their power level. That's cute, though. That's just good friends, right? Like, see, I feel like you guys could make knitting fun. Like, that friend group could make anything fun. It's not magic there. It's just good friends. Working hard together to have a good time. And that has nothing to do with Magic the Gathering. Exactly, Jake. It could be knitting, yeah. I mean, that's fishing a lot of the time for me, right? Like, it's just hanging out with a buddy. The occasional excitement of a biggin. The real gathering was the friend. I mean, I hope so, especially with casual stuff like that. I'm gonna start making 2 thick walls just so I can like tuck shelves in everywhere. And they look nicer. Hi, Tyronin. They still didn't add like ceiling lights, huh? Maybe it's a new research. I haven't actually scrolled through the new research tab. That's the rules with Warhammer, or was the rules when I played 40k, Carnith. Was that you had equal, each unit had a value and you had equal values to play against one another? Ultra Mech Tech. I honestly just have not done a good job rimworlding right now, Jake. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just... I think the expansion is probably fine and fun, but I just have had a very hard time giving any fucks about Rimworld at the moment. I'm hoping that if I get like a colony going that's actually interesting, I'll have fun, but at the moment I'm just going through the motions, if you can't tell. Are way better than their points than under. Ah, so it's a matter of Warhammer did it wrong. Who owns Warhammer? I don't remember. Games Workshop, yeah. This is exactly why I don't balance games myself, is what chat's going through right now. Why would people buy Space Marines when they could buy orcs? That's weird. Because painting Tyranids is a pain in the ass to make them look good. As a former Tyranid player. I tried to play for like a tiny brief periods at a shop, but they required like painted units, so I just fucking gave up and spray painted them. They had to be 2 colors minimum, so I just spray painted the bottom half like green and the top half red. Cause listen, I ain't an artist. Just wanted the game. Should have bought the rainbow paint. This is back in the early 2000s. We didn't have a lot of options. My brother was really fucking good with miniatures, but he's an artist. I am not. I'm like the only one in my family who isn't musical or artistic. I think the two are similar, but you know what I'm saying. I can't do either. Everybody else in my family plays an instrument, draws. Never too late. That's what my dad plays, the banjo. The banjo is a sweet instrument. I would fuck with the banjo. Or the harmonica. I would say I wouldn't want to learn a real instrument anymore. I'm old now. Give me like the harmonica. It wasn't. I don't need to be. You don't need to like make me feel better, Chad. I'm just saying. I think it's an interesting fact that my mother and brother are both excellent guitar players. And then my brother wanted to start a band really bad, but none of us knew how to play instruments, so he learned the bass and the drums so that he could teach people to play so they could start a band with him. Which didn't work out, but he learned how to play the bass and drums as well. I have bad teeth, Mabino. I can't play the mouth harp. The fucker hurts. You either gotta have no teeth or teeth of steel to play the mouth harp. Hand cymbals? No, that's rhythm, dude. I ain't got none. No rhythm. Boom. I'm actually just really bad at music in general. Like, I don't hear it good. My family can listen to a song and pick out each instrument and the beat immediately, and I'm over here like, what? Is that a piano? No, that's a guitar, asshole. I just know music. I like music. It sounds good together, but like I can't tell you where the fucking bass line is. What's that flashing red thing? I don't know. It's like it says it's a mech activator or something. They're new. They flashy. I can't find it again. Oh, here it is. An ancient exostrider midsection that contains an ancient mechanoid transponder. Sounds like bad news. I'm assuming it might have something to do with making your own mechs later, but I'm just ignoring it until I have a basic colony. Is my guy dead to fucking lack of drugs yet? Nah, he's still got fucking 40 days. He's fine. Down, 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 down. I'm just gonna ignore it until I have a basic colony done, like I said. Then I'll fuck with it. I can't believe more ducks out. We must just be eating all those fertile eggs. That's okay. Keep eating them. How have you not gotten to a 6 in cooking yet? Oh, you have. Just had them in the wrong order. Seeing some gardening not done. So you doctor, warden, then research. Oh, that should not be on. You construct, then mine. Should be that order. You cook, then do that, which means you'll never do it. You construct, then do that. Yeah, shelves are like the biggest change that I've seen so far, and probably the most On it genuinely, like if you play Rimworld similar to me and make giant long living colonies, I think it'll be by far the most impactful thing in the entire game that was added. Each spot holds 3 stacks now. They are very large. Arlene, you got better, huh? You weird little waste rat. A toxin-adapted variant of the common rat. Waste rats have evolved to be pollution-resistant as well as larger, tougher, and more aggressive. Their bite infects their attackers with toxic buildup. What a guy. I'm curious though to see if they need to be spaced out, because then it saves not quite as much space. It really makes me want to do 2 thick walls everywhere, so I can tuck shelves in the walls. I found a child in a quest, but I have not made babies. No, this is it. This is as far as I've gotten. 4 colonists. Really struggled. About to be 5. All you do is animals. Classic furry. No, I would just alternate where the shelves were, Trey. Wait, are you already in there, Arlene? No. Where the fuck that rat go? Come on, Arlene. But warn her first. Psychoid Bruin. Death Rest. Oh wait, advanced lights. Nope. But reduce their power consumption. That's interesting. Thought advanced lights was gonna let me put them on the ceiling. Or in the wall. Can you make tea here? Nope. Baby food. I think that'll work. He's got to do the drugs, or he dies. We've all been there. Banger, did you do the drugs? Yeah, you did. Hopeless travelers. Joped? Just a child? Oh, and Slab. Are you Joe? You better be his dad, or is this some weird... Nope, just an acquaintance. You hardly know him. New recruits. Wolfman Jack. You're only 13? You're a 13-year-old dog. I mean, that's old in dog years. It just makes sense. I don't want you to do that, or that, or that, or that, or that. Wasp, you're not allowed to smash into my monitor when I'm gaming. Oh man, I failed to murder you good. Tiny ninja sword. Where'd you go, Wasp? He's gone. Down, down, down. Oh, I forgot to add my cleaning zone mod. Oh, it's horrible. I wonder if they update. Is the what? What auto sort button? Oh, there it is. Ha. Oh, all right. No, I never use any real mods. Just this cleaning zone one, because I don't understand why the game doesn't offer it to begin with. And I'm not nearly patient enough to force them to clean through the way the game offers. Canrama, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, it seems like the most just the weirdest thing to have left out, because it doesn't, I mean, from a gameplay standpoint, it's so weird that fire zones and cleaning zones are identical. But maybe people like to sweep their yards. Thanks, Patches. I'm excited too. I can pay my bills, I think. In 3 months, when that income arrives, I think I'll be able to pay my bills that month, and that's pretty tight. That's all I ask for. I ain't greedy. Hi, Road. Thank you for the Prime sub. And I am very grateful for those who, you know, came back after I took my little mental vacation. That's what I'm going to call it. A little mental vacay. I mean, I never stop. All right. I don't thank you for what you said, because that's mean. Dude still streams like 80 hours a month, and I quit. No, I reckon, I like said last night we talked about it a little bit. I know I put myself in this situation, which is why I haven't like begged, because there's a big guilt thing on my conscience for sure. Like I just struggled, struggled. Feel good. Hopefully I can keep on that high. Get life back on track in some way or another. It really helps to have games I enjoy, which sucks, because I can't rely on that, you know? It's just not something I can rely on. Yeah, the old thinking box do go on the fritz. No, I have not finished Grounded. I've been playing it on and off with my brother a little bit, but he doesn't have a lot of time. Alice decided it's too hard for her. She had her fun. She's over it. I did not finish Potato, no. But Rimworld DLC came out. That was the last one for me, too. Just because who cares about speed? Shit's for babies. It's a real good game, though. Hey, child, will you cut stones for me? Young child, Joped. Awful bedroom. Shut up. Your bedroom's great. Fucking kids. They don't know how good they got it. Look at his room. It's fantastic. It's got a big-ass table in it. Too big, probably, but a stool? A double bed? How dare he complain? Oh, that's Slab. Slab and Joped are the same to me. Joped's room's kind of rough. A lot of boulders. Ratty apparel. You came in those clothes. Don't be mad at me because your clothes sucked when you got here. Where is this child and why isn't he cutting stone? He's still sky dreaming? Oh, I didn't accept that quest. Get to work, kid. Cut those stones. If he's going to complain about his bedroom, he can get those boulders out himself. Clean your room. Or not. Didn't I get a water earlier? What did I do with it? I drank it with my lungs. Trying to absorb it. Bam. 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 The world's burning. Cause insulted? Who insulted you? Why aren't any of you fucking yet? You're working on it. You already have a son? You're 25. And you've been with me like a year already. I mean... Failed to romance me, minus 15. Fuck. Yeah, perhaps you're 50. Back off, motherfucker. Quaza's got fucked up skin, right? He's never gonna be able to get her. This game... Oh no, he's a baseliner. He should be able to get her. Maybe don't say get her. Yeah, get her, Quaza. Stupid monkey. You survived the monkey plague? I guess we should train that into an attack monkey. What the fuck is on the ground? Your floor drawing? Beat him. Beat him. Punch his fucking face. Just kidding. I'm a good parent. He drew all over my floor. Let's see if the kid has a tattoo on his back. We'll follow it to dry land. Tox gas. Oh, wow. Genetics. Foam turret? How cool. That's new. Doot. Need a mechanator colonist. Joped, get the rocks out of your bedroom. It'll make you happy. Manhunting squirrels at the exact same time as traders showed up. Lucky me. Didn't I get you a bow, Scrotus? Like every time I look at Kyle, she's asleep. What kind of stone am I making? A lot of sandstone. Ooh, a telescope. A bionic ear. Good for listening. Gene pack ugly +2. Roar voice. Hyper aggressive. Do 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 do. I'm poor now. Boomalopes. He won't fail to tame. He's part animal. Don't walk all the way over there, then turn around and head back. Idiot. Ooh, free food. And then you go crazy. Start doing murder. Oh. I never did this. Whoops. Come on, big money, no whammies. Don't crash. Oh, hulking building. $55 days. What do I get? 4 honor, 13 goodwill, garbage. A granite slab double bed? Sounds like my bed. I hate my fucking bed. It's so hard. Was it successful? Ooh, some blue fur tribal wear. How fancy and exotic. Ow, Paps got blapped. Oh, you don't fight fires. Child, fight fires. My ducks are escaping. I just got them in a row. Oh, I didn't see what your power is. I haven't got a spot for the monument marker yet. Not a single pregnant. I'm a failure as a father and whatever it would be a dude who watches people fuck to have kids. You know, whatever that title is, failing there. But it's not about the sex. It's just about to have kids and then control them. Yeah, only for the purpose of procreation so that I may put their children to work. It's a very specific niche thing that maybe there's not a good title for yet. I feel like I'm having some kind of heartburn or indigestion. I'm not very familiar with the either. But I'm not sure why, because, like, I haven't eaten much shit. Haven't really seen any of it drugged. Stress? I mean, I hope not. What's happening? Joped, no, child, run! I maybe just getting old, yeah. Like today, I need to eat again here soon. Third meal is coming up. Some would call it dinner. I'm calling it third meal. But I had like what could possibly be giving me heartburn? I had like meat, cheese, and bread. It was really confusing. I think it might be the monster. That's unfortunate. I've been drinking a few of them lately, and they haven't been doing this, but that is unfortunate. Who the fuck's having hypothermia? Oh yeah, it's cold out. I don't think I shouldn't be. I ate right before I went live. Dude, these boomalopes have become a real pain in my ass. Yeah, I might just be getting old and have to start being even... I'm already on a diet, so, like, I have to be even more miserable about what I consume. Probably the monster on not enough, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? It is about dinner time. Or I'm having, I'm not, like, I don't really get indigestion or heartburn, so every time I get it, I'm, like, confused if I'm just dying. Why is it 15 fucking degrees? Didn't have any eggs today. Just meat, cheese, and bread. Maybe I swallowed a wasp in my sleep and he's stinging me on the inside. Seems probable. Processed meats give you heartburn? Ah! Him's burning alive. To the frostbite, that kind of burn. That's why I canceled the mining. Why are there no blankets in these folks' beds? Look, it's 50 degrees. You're fine. You immediately go into the cooler. But Skyline, he was freezing to death. That was the point, not the graphics. It was 40 degrees. He had a blanket. He wouldn't freeze to death. He'd be cold. Not get frost. He was getting frost bites. It was even at the coldest temperature, it was 30-something degrees, and he was under a blanket, getting frostbite on every single extremity. Those are the worst blankets ever invented. They're sheets. They're green sheets. Forgot to sleep under the covers. Was afraid to get hot. I don't think they do anything for insulation, though, in reality. They have no blankets. Naoma, thank you for the 56 months. Pumas and shit. They really did a nice job with the graphic on shelves, too. Oh, why'd you crash so far away? I'm too slow getting there. Sorry about this. Never mind. They won on their own. I helped. Oh, good, you got chunk skip. Just what I wanted. That was the one psychic ability I was really hoping for. What? There's really no one who's gonna prioritize that harvesting, huh? Acolyte ceremony. Does that mean he has to have a room? You need to assign a throne. Get needy already, buddy. Can you relocate a throne? I doubt it. Maybe. There's a throne. Wait, what did I just make that out of? This kid's just cut a lot of stones for us. You have an uncovered groin chest? Put some clothes on, you little weirdo. Oh, speaking of clothes. I don't think I have a tailor, though. No. But I'm sick of watching Revbanger freeze to death. I wonder if that partially is his... I didn't see anything about temperature, but I'm doing a really bad job reading. So can you tailor children's clothes? But yeah, right there, a slave body strap. I don't actually need that. Isn't a romper like... What is a fucking... Combined t-shirt and pants? Yeah. Fine, I'll make you a fucking romper. Wait, are you an adult now? Shit, son. 13, huh? They do have accelerated growth, unfortunately. Heavy fur kids' pants. Must have had to take those off when you adulted. Down, down, down. Are people thrilled to be part of my colony yet? No. You're just whiny little babies. Down, down, down. An update and a DLC. It has to be in a throne room. Of course it does. Could be long. I've definitely played. Well, she's an adult at 13, and they can do stuff as kids. I don't know. I definitely might do a custom setting where I maybe not 100% growth rate, but like 200%, 400% seems stupid fast. Because I've definitely played 15-year plus colonies. Plus, I just want a herd of children running around. Honestly, I just can't wait till they start fucking. I need more love in my colony. Love to fuck. Fuck to love. Biggest? 100 and something people. Down, 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 down. Oh, there is a force romance button now, huh? Low chance. 1%. If she goes for it. Wow, you can cheat love and not let it be natural? She must be the only woman, huh? Because Joped's only 13 and that's too young for love? Or because they're not a true part of our colony? Just sitting on your throne, living life. Down, 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 down. Damn, it's cold. Well, refugee's leaving. Says he won't forget what I've done. Yeah, but like, you're really bad for a 13-year-old child. Probably because I didn't let you go to school. It's not his child. They didn't even hardly know each other when they came here. They were just travelers, wayward travelers who met on the road. Ah. Yeah, I've completed the quest that doesn't give me nothing. Kid didn't learn good. Apparently just drawing on the floor of the freezer isn't good education. That's why they're getting rid of the arts in the schools. I need you to go back to researching, but also close. Did you just switch parkas? Oh my god. In the middle of crafting a parka, you're like, I want to change my jacket that I just put on a minute ago to a new one. Duck's surprisingly cold resistant. Down. Finally, some button downs. People are probably going to just immediately change into them to make you make 6 instead of 2. You're like, why even draw on the floors if you're not going to get good? Yep, immediately. And then leave it in the fucking doorway? Come on, bro. Be better. Horses, eat them. No prisoners. It's such a sad life. Should have arrested that kid, even though they weren't good. Two colonists idle. Wham, wham. Go kill a couple horses. Food. No banging. Nobody's fucking. Down to a 10% chance. They're less friendly than they were. It's going, Kalish. They need to spend more forced time together. Lock them in a room. What's the negative from a failed romance? Oh, it went up to 11. See, Kyle is already in a relationship. With who? There's no... Somewhere out there. Do it anyway. Peps did not respond. .34% chance. He was a prisoner before, or she was a prisoner before she got here, I guess? No, she wasn't. Required apparel, a burqa. Yeah, I can't make you a burqa. I don't think. I'm pretty sure burqas still require not leather. Yeah. Maybe next year you'll get a burqa. Hunting a stallion. Aren't we all? I am, Bill, but I haven't really gotten into much of it yet. Been some slow start colonies, unfortunately. Real lack of growth. I do be how it is sometimes. Oh, $6 a piece. Too bad we need those to survive. You saying I don't normally have colonies that grow much? That's crazy. I could load up like a dozen colonies with over 30 plus people. Oh, you're making a dick joke. But then you specifically mentioned colonies, and I thought it was a dick joke at first. Then you brought up colonies, and then that was confusing for the whole class. Why are you planting that rice? It's just gonna die again. I've never smoothed bedrooms this early. How many babies do we have to? 0. Unless this is a gift of a baby. It's not. It's components. I'm gonna end up having to get babies through research. This feels bad. I want all natural babies. Love making only. Got all these love making beds. No love making. If only I would have got the psychic ability to make them love one another. Nobody's ever going to love Scrotus the cat because he's furry. Or Revbanger because he's gray. They just aren't fucking. I mean, it's a big step between hate and let's have children, RTY. The real issue is there's one woman. What is Rev, like a walrus? No, he's a grayskin. It is virgins. I'm glad I could share this with you before you know, maybe got lucky and got laid and destroyed your life. There's a few steps between sex with stranger and make baby. Hate fucking with the entire goal of making baby? I haven't considered that, no. Bam, 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 bam. I mean, I ain't got nothing better to do. Y'all might as well keep smoothing shit. Fuck it. They can fuck for two reasons: kids or love. The only two reasons you should have sex. They're allowed to have sex. I disagree. Let's have a child and see what they think. That's fair. Fair answer. Pleasure isn't on. We're not dolphins. They're not even attacking yet, Richard. You'd like to do this, though. Hopeless drifters. 4 refugees. I'll definitely take it, but after. There's a new Netflix show about female pleasure. Boy. It feels like really late in humanity to start making shows about that. Quite educational. I hope that I wouldn't find it that educational. Unless it's just like weird science shit. I, motherfucker knocked out my monkey. They are pig people. I got me one. I got 2 big people. Ah, ah, ah. His name's Pooin? What's he Pooin? No, no, no. Bad, bad, bad. Damn, these pigs take a beat down. Sometimes it'll let me put them in a double bed together. I don't know why or when, but sometimes it does. What are you? A Neanderthal? That's tight. Look how many times this pig has been hit. Pooin! Do pigs have like special penises? I didn't look at my pig's dicks. No, put out the big bleeders. Oh, you're not gonna make it. He's dead. Listen, I know they don't have human penises, but like, is it really that unique? I don't know. I don't feel like a dog dick is like so unique that I'd be that curious if a dog person had a dog dick. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? The pig dicks are corkscrews? Huh. Corkscrew, that's interesting. That's a dick worth mentioning. Gets an honorable mention. You any good at anything, pig? Animals. And a little construction. Plants. And you're a social pig. You're both females, so I can't even get you to breed. Not even a breeding pair of pigs. You're telling me it would take two dudes to jack off all of a shark's penis? Oh. Sharks don't have two dicks, do they really? How many dicks do sharks have? Two penises. Shark dicks just look like uninflated balloons. They're called claspers. In most fish have two testes of similar size. Sharks, they got a big right nut. But like legitimately, they look like a white balloon that isn't inflated yet. Like, you know those balloon animal balloons, the long skinny ones? I used to date a girl who did balloon animals at the mall on like holidays and special events, and it was so fucking creepy. Cause like, her and her friend would always do it, and they were well aware that it was a weird old men sex appeal thing that made them a fortune. But it was very, very creepy how much dudes get into Pooin's gone berserk. Watching girls make balloon animals. Pig versus furry. Nope, just regular balloons and balloon animals. And like old men would come up and ask for balloon animals without any children or reason beyond they just wanted to see attractive women work balloons. But they'd make a fortune in like a weekend. At least at the time. Had that one outlet for their fetishes? I mean, maybe. But, like, they were both from California and moved here and immediately got into the balloon game knowing it was profitable while and intentionally selling sexy. Like, they would definitely dress the part and everything to attract, because the men would, like, instead of just buying a balloon animal, tip extra. It was very funny. I would watch. Is that cucking? I think so. And then spend the money. It has nothing to do. Have you guys never watched anyone make a balloon animal? There's a lot of stroking and stretching and rubbing that goes on with phallic objects. I don't think it has anything to do with the animals. But they would wear like thigh-high socks and little skirts and clown paint and jack off balloons for money. They weren't even very good at it, like at balloon animals. She was an excellent jack-offer. It was very funny. They'd make a couple grand a weekend, each. And like they'd go on Valentine's Day and like men would come up to get a balloon for their wife and then their wife would be uninterested and it was funny. Oh honey, you want one? Down, down. All the mods, yeah. Make balloon animals outside of FurryCon would be funny. Someone's got to be doing it. Did I say mods? Whatever they're called. DLCs. No mods. Just cleaning zone. Would you? I mean, balloons aren't furry. So, like, feels offensive. You'd have to get fur balloons. How's the new DLC? I got pigs in my prison. That's cool, right? Down, 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 down. The internet can make a fetish about anything, but like 3 dudes creating a fetish on the internet and then Reddit sharing it with millions of people doesn't make it a relevant thing for my brain to need to comprehend. Dun, 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 dun. No, I don't give a shit how long weird-ass fetishes have existed, but when it affects less than like 0.01% of the population, it's an irrelevant factoid for me. I don't need to know about it. I'm well aware that people are turned on by literally everything. There's a fetish for literally everything. The fucking sneezes, it doesn't matter, whatever it is. There's a fetish for it. But when it affects fucking an incredibly minuscule amount of the population, I don't give a shit. Like, exactly. Like, why would you want... It's the same with fancy food, Chad. Like, why go out and eat all these crazy exotic foods that you can't eat regularly when you're just going to want them and not be able to get them? Like, why would I want to eat the finest of fine dining on the planet? I can't have it regularly. Why would I want to live depressed? Oops. Yeah, that's the point. I just don't care to, like, acknowledge might be a fetish for literally everything that exists on the planet instead of just saying, yo, dude, these are some weird old horny men. Watching teenage girls make balloon animals is just a way more interesting statement to me than might be a balloon fetish. At some point, we don't have to, like, say fetish, and just saying horny is good enough, right? I fucked this up. Shit. Whatever, I'm gonna leave it. It's fine. I'll fix it later or never. If you need 3 cotton balls and a pudding to get off, you're just a weird, horny freak. I don't care about what your fetish is called. Bam, 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 bam. No offense, but you're a weird, horny freak. Just come. It's not that. It's not that complicated. Put a little more elbow grease into it. Oh. Dragon dildos are just cool. Like, if you have a dragon dildo, that's just like, I mean, right there with collecting a sword or something. It's just cool looking. Yeah, fetish and kink are used regularly, interchangeably when they're not the same. Oh, your sadistic rage inspired you. Bad Dragon is a shit company? Man. We have too much information. I'm just here to say, when people just know that, there's just too much information on the internet. When multiple people in my incredibly small universe know that Dragon Dildo is a bad, or whatever they're called, is a bad company, there is too much information on the internet. Oh, good. Malaria. And it's on my doctor. And I don't have that much medicine. Are you kidding me? Malaria is a bad one too, ain't it? God, I'm so weirdly normal. Very weird place, Luck. Very weird. Yeah, no, like, I spend enough time with regular folk that I realize the internet is just fucking extra crazy cool. What do you want? Okay. But I definitely feel like the weirdest guy on the internet. Because I just want to, like, fall in love with a woman and have, you know, pretty vanilla sex. That's it, you know? Nothing too crazy here. I know, right? Imagine. Why can't I interact with these furries? We talk a lot more about sex. Because of me, I think especially, we talk a lot more about sex than I think you would assume with regular people. And like, even in the real world, like sex toy parties and things are super common for moms. Sex, yeah, it's like in America. I don't know if this is a thing in the rest of the world. There's all kinds of these stupid pyramid schemes that trap moms, like selling Tupperware, selling makeup, fake nails, sex toys. Um, then they have these parties for Tupperware, sex toys, fake nails, etc., and sell them to their friends and family. But to make it sound less like I'm just trying to make money off you, they call them parties. They meet up and like discuss them, and I went to one once, and like they don't actively bang out. Not when I was there anyway. They didn't actively bang each other and try out all the products. There wasn't like a dressing room where you could see if they fit. Tupperware party, yeah. You can't take your own virginity. That's not how that works. I mean, this isn't like 1812 where women have to ride horses side saddle in an attempt to not break their hymen. I don't want to get laid. That's not true. Please, would the world stop spreading this? At some point, I will attempt to get laid again and date. Oh, you walk too close, you're getting scratched again. Oh, it's dead. I try not to be the most depressing person on the planet, so I've avoided saying this for a long time, but like I'm not dating solely, like if you really want to know the truth and not just me make jokes about it, I'm not dating or interested in anyone because my life is a mess. That's it. Like I'm ashamed of the position I'm in as a human being and don't want to attempt to find someone in the middle of that. That's the truth. If you're really also curious to my. I I spent a lot of time and and this is not like there are I talk about a lot of things and I don't get embarrassed easily, but there are certain things I don't like to talk about, but I spent a lot of time doing everything in my power to focus on making my family's life better and ignoring my own, including like my teeth are fucking shot, my house and financial situation is shot. I'm not exactly the person I want to be to find a partner, you know? My teeth is a big one, dude, and it's like the most embarrassing thing to me. Like, I hate talking about it. Bam, 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 bam. No! I don't have enough medicine. Thanks, Law. But it's weird, like, right? Like, I don't want to settle, and I'm not looking to make somebody else settle. And that's how I feel. Like, I'm in a position someone would have to accept all of my current issues for a future better me, and like, that seems unfair. I know that's probably not a good way to look at it, but I can't help it. It's who I am. Soil would be able to grow medicine if it was warm enough. Unfortunately, it's freezing. I do a really good job of talking about everything except the shit that matters. But yeah, like, a lot of my bad brain is, like, my life is completely... My personal life is completely fucked because I spent so much time fucking trying to do thinking that I could fix my relationship problems. I hate talking about the ex, like it's been years, but it is the reality of what it did to my life. And the realization that was wrong, that I should have never done that, never ever, like, that was unfair to her as well. Trying to keep her to stay is just unfair to her. I should have just told her to go. But like, yeah, dude, fucking taking vacations while I have a broken tooth in my mouth and stuff like that, and buying a house and buying a boat and things like that, trying to make her happy in ways that I thought mattered, just to fucking have my teeth thrown in my face, you know, by her later. Yeah, like, that's the real depressed dick, the part that I don't talk about, right? Boom, 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 boom. And like like, why I get frustrated by the simple suggestions for like the wasp thing and stuff like that. Like, it's not. If it was a simple solution, I've done it, and the financial situation is as so tight that yes, like, buying a $30 camera to locate wasps is literally an impossibly low priority for me because I have to get shit figured out first. Beer, thank you for the Prime sub. Yeah, I got 2 broken teeth and they're just bad, and like, I just I don't know. I don't think it really doesn't help that it was like became a point of insult to me that it's in my head so bad. I just zero confidence. I'll get it done. One step at a time. And that's the bitch, right? Like, it was the lump sum of it all being dropped on me at once. All all of the financial responsibility was left on me while I was still supposed to be a dad. And I'm trapped. I've been trapped for years. I'm stuck. I can't sell my house. I can't let it go back to the bank or I lose the other house I own, which would be a much nicer house to live in because it's free and I own it free and clear, but I can't go back to it unless I want to somehow sell this, but I can't sell this because I started a remodel thinking we were staying together to find out a month later she was already saved up all this money so she could leave financially, and a car payment and a boat payment and you try, and it really is important to me that I try not to hate her. This is again why I don't talk about it in detail too often, because there's like a lot there that makes her sound awful, but I should have never spent fucking years of my life trying to convince her to stay either. That was stupid and honestly wrong. It felt right as a naive, insecure, scared to be a single dad, million reasons in my head it felt right, but my colony's gonna die to malaria. I still have a fancy pontoon boat. It's not. I still have a pontoon boat. It's not fancy. It's also up for sale, but it's hard to sell a boat in the middle of winter. I should have sold a lot more of it sooner. I just kept hoping I'd find a way to dig myself out of it. I just kept hoping I'd find a way to dig myself out of it. The house is the big one, though, man. Then that's the bitch. It's like, no matter what I do, I'm still stuck in this fucking house I can't afford. Yeah, it sucks. So yeah, I'm in a better place, I think, than I have been mentally, with just gonna take it however it lands. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I think Kim getting remarried really helped my head with, like, that was like my biggest fear in the world, was a stepdad for my daughter and all this shit, and like none of it has affected my life at all. It didn't hurt me, and it gave me back some confidence that no matter what, it's gonna work out. Like, I don't give it. If I lose it all, I lose it all. I'll just restart. It ain't no big deal. I don't need a lot. I don't want a lot. It's not who I am. A roof over my head and a boat to go fishing, and I'm good. That's all I need in life. It could be a rowboat. I don't give a shit. It could be a kayak, an inflatable boat. I don't give a shit. Feeling used and all that. Yeah, man, that's why I got to continue to remind myself. Like, I know that it sounds like I'm being too nice to her, but I got to continue to remind myself of the mistakes I made along the way too, right? Like, I could have not done Disney and fixed my fucking teeth. That was me making a dumb decision. No matter how much I can convince, you know, I can convince myself I was doing it for what I thought was the right reason, right? Like, that was a dumb decision. Uh, yeah, Scrotus is dead. Goodbye, Yifkin. Everyone's gonna die now. Basis, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Is fishing from shore so much worse? Yeah, it's awful. Especially on small lakes. You have a very restricted area you can fish, and everyone can fish in one tiny little area on a lake, right? Like we have public accesses, and the rest of the lake are owned by people. So you're restricted to like 100 foot of land to fish from. Not a lot of options, and fished heavily. But like you can use an inflatable boat. Done the same. Yeah, I mean, I was just trying anything and everything, and unfortunately, wait, what? You lived? I must have misread that. Okay, and unfortunately, I was too dumb to realize none of it was gonna fix anything. You know, like the bed. I joke about the bed all the time, but like, literally, like 3 days before she left, I bought a brand new fucking stupid ass expensive bed because she was complaining about the bed. Like I was doing everything, and I thought those were the solutions, right? I couldn't fix me, but I could try to just make her happy. And all of it really stemmed from just being afraid of being a single dad, which I actually have found I love. The relationship it's given my daughter and stuff like that. I wish I still hate that I only get to see her on X amount of days a year, but you know, she loved Disney, yeah. And I love Disney. I can see another. I knew it then. Like I knew. Like I said, there was no doubt. If anyone's been watching my stream 8 or 9 years, it was a joke for a long time. For like the first 6 months or 8 months of my stream, I'd always joke like, you know, I don't remember exactly how I used to word it. Somebody might, but about my wife leaving. And when I came to stream one night and I was like, yeah, Kim left. And everyone's like, what the fuck, your wife left? I'm like, yeah, I've been telling you guys for months she's leaving. Like, I've always known our relationship was shit. And I just kept trying to convince her to keep the family together. Like, yeah. We were only married. We were only technically married for like a year. In that time, she got pregnant. And like I said, there are things I can blame her for, and there are things she could have done better, sure. But there are so many more things that I can blame myself for. And those are the only things that I can, like, change, right? The only things I can do anything about. Hating her would just make life so much more difficult for Alice, and that ain't worth it. Yeah, no, you learn from it, right? That's all you can do is learn from it. But that is, like, yeah. There is a real reason, a good reason behind every dumb decision. Well, I shouldn't say a good reason. There is a reason behind every dumb thing going on in my life, not just, you know, bad brain. But it's just like everything over the last 3 years since I've been financially responsible as well as a single dad has slowly gotten worse and worse and worse. You know, fucking cars wear out. appliances wear out. I joke about the stove all the time, but like there's just the mountain has gotten big, man, and I kind of need the reset, but it sucks to lose it all. I need a reset or a fucking $50,000 loan I don't have to pay back for the next, lifetime or so. Barrel equals a subathon? Yeah. Man, I've always said that if I got to the point that I was desperate enough, I would ask. I would just ask. I would just straight up beg. You know what I mean? But like, that shit just, because it's my fault. I hate the idea of asking for anything when it's my own stupidity. You know. You know why I bought this house? She wanted to have another kid. Fuck, dude. How stupid was I to be like, yeah, that's a great idea. I do sponsors when they're available. I like all of them when they're available. Yeah. My bills really aren't that bad to just get by, to continue to get by. But the problem is the getting by isn't good enough. You know, I need to get a tiny bit ahead so I can get things done. Could have surely saved the marriage, right? Yeah. Well, it's the idea that if she wants to have another kid, then she must want to stick around, right? Ah, it's not just women, man. I can't, and I have a daughter, so I definitely can't say or support the sentiment like that. It's dang people, dude. You know what it is? It's life, the human life. Because you know what her biggest issue was? She just wanted to try different things, be different person, and she couldn't do that living with me, which is true. You can't do that when you're living with somebody else, and like, that's fair, dude. Life is short, and we don't get to try again. I'm not gonna pretend like there wasn't a million times I wanted something else too. If it weren't for my like insane complex of being a bad dad, God, who knows what kind of monster I would have been. If I could fix my house to get a small... I already own a smaller place, Malrock. I own one. I own one, free and clear. I left myself in a position that I thought I could bail myself out of this, but the problem is I can't sell my house for what it's worth. And so I'm talking to the bank right now and seeing... I might end up just letting them have this back and owing them a bit, but reducing my payment. No shame in knowing when to bail. It's just hard to know when to bail. I mean, I just hope I can bail before it's too late, you know? But again, all that shit just financially sets me back from the stupid little things I'd like to do. Like, again, fix my fucking teeth and get a life. And I haven't bought fucking clothes for myself since 1908. Airbnb it. I don't live in a town like that, man. And my house is a dump. Like, we literally, I bought it with 100% the intention of borrowing money to remodel it and redesign it because I was making a lot more money and I had a second adult in the home to help with all that. So it is a disaster, as well as a fucking hole in the wall where I tore down a chunk of the house and was about to build an addition, but then couldn't afford it. I'm glad I didn't. I almost went through with it. Well, had I gone through with it without her, it probably would have been easier to sell. But in my mind, I was like, I'll just wait till I can actually afford it on my own, thinking that somehow I was going to be able to keep my income where it was, but I can't keep my income up and be a single dad. Not a 50-50 single dad. Yeah, I'm really bad at not doing what's important for, like, I'd see this shit I used to yell at my mother for and myself, you know, but like, if Alice wanted fucking Chinese food, I would go get her Chinese food and not eat, you know what I mean? Like, I'm really bad at that, and I was bad at that with my ex-wife too, buying a bed instead of saying, whoa, now I really could use this money for, you know, taking care of myself. I'm bad at that. You want to do what's best for everyone around, or you want to make everyone around you happy. I guess that's my problem. No matter what the sacrifice is for yourself. And I've done better at that. I'm not that, trying not to be that idiot anymore. But I was also in a financial situation where I could be that way. It felt like it. Making more money than I had needed, and I could do stupid shit like that with the idea that, oh, I'll just get to that next. I'll get to that next. But every time I try to get to this stuff for me, it was somebody else wanted something. Or I came up with some new brilliant scheme to make her happy. That's a monkey. Down, 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 down. Bam, 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 bam. You all were about to die, but spring has sprung. More real. Yeah, because like a lot of the times I try to be a lot more subtle with my complaints and my issues, assuming that people will like read between the lines a little bit and understand what I mean, because I don't want to have to say out loud like I'm fucking too ashamed to date. That's harder to say than like I baked a retirement cake for my penis. Dude, a fuckable cake? No. It was too dry. I did make my friend a giant dick cake for like his 18th birthday though. Am I a baker? I can bake. Yeah. The other day, Allison was like, Dad, can we bake chocolate chip cookies? And I was like, I don't know. I probably have this stuff in the cabinets, so we might be able to. And we figured it out with the shit we had. We didn't have like any of the ingredients it called for, but I made it work with other ingredients, and they were delicious. But I fucked up in sizing them. I made my cookie balls like this big. Turns out those turn into giant cookies that all blend together and become one giant sheet cookie, but it was delicious. I had to cut it with a pizza cutter. And they were just cookie squares. They were great. We didn't have chocolate chips, but I had leftover shit from s'mores we never made, so I just broke up fucking Hershey's bars. It was good. I baked a lot with my grandma when I was a kid. Improvise. Y'all are about to make a mistake in your life. Is his name Ween? No, it's Green. There was at least like 3 or 4 ingredients, though, I swapped out for close enough, so I was really surprised the cookies turned out at all. Furries can woo, yes. And make other animals fight in their honor. They have the furry call. Yeah, no, it was like, I didn't have real butter. That's one I know for sure. I didn't have brown sugar. Still all worked out. It is soon. And so much more delicious. I love brown sugar. I could eat that shit with a spoon. I'm finally getting like some. I've been off the sweets. Oh, I never was like a big sweets guy to begin with. I'd have a dessert now and then, but never been like a candy guy or like, you know, don't eat it often. But been off the sugary stuff now for a while. I don't know how long. But today I had like my first like real sweets craving. My buddy ate a fucking honey bun in front of me, and that thing I don't even think honey buns look that delicious. But that thing smelled so good, I almost fucking crame. I've never eaten a honey bun because they look like especially the frosted ones. That frosting just looks so off to me. It looks very oily, yeah. They are horrible. They have like 9 million calories in them. My buddy and fishing partner dude is like a snack fiend. He has to have, I bet that motherfucker spends more on snacks a week than I spend on food by far. It's crazy. Cinnamon rolls are great, but I feel like they're never balanced well. Horrendous soda. Yeah, I got off the soda. I'm drinking sugar-free energy drinks sometimes, and fake sweetener in my coffee, but I got off the soda. Because I want to save my teeth. I want to fix my teeth, like we talked about. They are good, Tony. The Rosa, Madrina says all their sugar, or it's not quite sugar free. I think it's like fucking itty bitty sugar though. What is it? 3 grams of sugar. Which I don't know why that matters, dude, but like mixing the tiniest bit of real sugar in with fake sugar really cuts down on that chemically taste of fake sugar. So yeah, I've got a fucking dozen of these empty green coffee fuelers. They were, when I got the sponsor back with Madrinas and they had released these green coffee fuelers, that was what made me go, fuck it, I'm gonna try quitting soda. How fucked are my teeth? I'd say I need like 6 root canals. That's a guess. I got 2 busted, bad. My front tooth's busted now. It's an old bust from when I got punched in the face. I got 2 that were supposed to get caps that I never got capped. They're just fillings. So I don't know. Yeah, I'd say 5. Probably 5 root canals. So you're talking a hefty budget. I don't mind the dentist. Like, it doesn't... I'm not afraid of the work or anything like that. It's just the money, dude. Rip those fuckers out and have no teeth? I can't do that. The confidence thing again. I need too bad. I need too bad because those teeth are fucked enough that, like, they're gross. Yeah, I've been dealing with a dentist since I was a kid. I've always just had the worst luck with teeth, and on top of that, soda was like just water in my childhood, man. Like, not blaming my parents, but there was no rule against soda. It didn't matter day or night, you know. I was a 2-liter. By the time I was fucking Alice's age, I was drinking a 2-liter of soda minimum a day. Was. You can brush your teeth all you want. It won't matter if you do stuff like that either. I also had a dentist explain to me that he thinks part of it is the fact that I'm always sipping. I was always sipping on sugary drinks. Like, I didn't just... Some people sit down and they'll just have a glass of Mountain Dew in, like, one sitting. See, I'll just carry around a 2-liter of Mountain Dew and sip on it all day long. So my teeth were just constantly living in a sweet sugar bath. And yeah, I'd brush them every morning and every night, but, like, the 14 hours I was awake, they were soaked in sugar. It actually did paint a picture for me because, like, my ex drank a ton of soda, but she would also drink a ton of water and other things. I wouldn't. I would just drink. I exclusively lived off sugary drinks as my only form of hydration for like 2 decades. More than that, like 3 decades. It wasn't until I was like, no, 2 decades, yeah. I was like 26, 27 that I was like, I need to drink water. No. I can't do that right now. I'm very food starved. I need my crops. Hark's Energy. Do you know those were rated by Men's Health as like one of the worst drinks on the planet? And I was drinking 3 of them a day. Which, if I'm not mistaken, they're like 700 calories a piece. There's 3 servings in a can, which is hilarious because you can't reseal them, and if you leave them overnight, they taste like shit. 75 grams of sugar. Oh, it's saying that can't be right on the calorie count. There's no way 25 grams of sugar is only 100 calories. Oh, I guess it is. So yeah, 75, they were only 300 calories a piece. But 25 grams of sugar. And they were tea and fruit juice in a can. And I drank usually 3 of them a day. If you want to really know how fucked up my addiction was, I don't think people knew this was going on but didn't realize how bad it was. Like every 3 days or so, it would make me vomit horrendously. I would get cold sweats like I had a fever and just incredibly agonizing pain in my gut until I threw up. And then I'd feel fine. Like, probably was pushing myself to borderline diabetic. Was becoming a real fear for me. Oh, I definitely left the middle of the stream feeling sick to go vomit multiple times. Yeah. Real energy drinks, because that didn't have like taurine or something in it. A couple of the ingredients that energy drinks have in it. Real energy drinks I drank like they did the same thing to me for years. But on top of that, for years I didn't shit solid. Legit. Years. I hated the taste of cigarettes. And I just had to always have some strong flavor to wash the cigarette out of my mouth. And then streaming 14 hours a day, smoking 2.5, 3 packs of cigarettes, drinking 3 energy drinks. But the funny part is I've been drinking both the coffee fuelers and some monsters, and they're both energy-ish drinks, high in caffeine and everything. I really think it was the sugar, though, man. I really think I was just sugar over. I mean, 100 grams of sugar a day in drinks without any water. I think it was just really like all of it. Real healthy, yeah. I didn't really care. Kind of wanted to just, you know. Oh, Code Red was an addiction for a long time for me, too. When I tried to get off the energy drinks, I switched to fucking Mountain Dew. It was hard, dude. It was quitting sugar was scary as quitting cigarettes. Timberwolf in Animal Pen. Get him, Scrotus. When we were teenagers, energy drinks were like first hitting popularity, and I've told this before, but like my friend worked at a grocery store, and the manager made him a deal on this like weird Von Dutch energy drink. They were called. They were like a weird off the wall energy drink, where we could get them for I don't remember 25 cents or 50 cents a piece, and we would drink 6, 8 of them a day playing World of Warcraft. I can't kick the fake sugar yet either. Especially, I love coffee, man. Like a coffee with breakfast is so good, but I like a cream and sugar coffee, so I really need the fake sugar for my coffee. For Jolt Cola, oh my god, dude, yeah, I was drinking Jolt Cola and balls at 7 years old. Like, switch to honey in your coffee. I'd be afraid to do something like that. It's already kind of my fear with the fake sugars is like I don't want to get to a point where I'm just completely replacing one thing with another. Even if there's an argument that honey is better than sugar, like I'd be fucking putting honey in everything. And this water could use a lot of honey. How about half a jar of honey in this 12 ounces of water? It's not sugar, it's fine. But it is sugar. Is honey actually any better? I don't feel like it can be. Not trying to like shit on the honey drinker in chat, just I've already gotten really good at beekeeping with my wasps. Probably better than corn syrup. Yeah, it's still calorie dense. It's anything to an extreme, right? It doesn't matter what it is. Fucking lettuce. Hey, Slab! I raised your kid, you gave me 62 hyperweave. What a guy. Yeah, they gave away these adorable little honey jars at my brother's wedding, and everyone was like, honey lasts forever, because I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Honey lasts forever, you might need it. I left that shit in my car. Dude, honey doesn't like being heated and cooled over and over and over in my car. It is some nasty looking shit now. Still, oh yeah, it's still there. It's in a jar. It's not going anywhere. It's not hurting anything. They're also not the worst, though, high sodium. Like, that isn't a fair statement. It really isn't. That is an untrue. There are different situations where a fake sugar can be better. Why do I still have it? I don't know. What's the fucking throw it away? Because this is for my brother's wedding. What do I throw it away? That's mean. I do hate the incredible, the like all or nothing people have with everything. Because like, if you're dying from obesity and fake sugar is a good solution to help you reduce your calorie count daily by fucking like my RX energies were 800 calories a day or whatever, like there are times that it's a better solution for your current health situation. It may not be the best solution, but not everybody can just always do the best solution. Many people literally smoke themselves, eat themselves, drug themselves to death. Because addiction can be hard for some people. Well, yeah, there's immediate solutions and better alternatives. I spent a long time thinking that because I didn't drug and drink and things like that, that I had a good excuse for why I had other addictions instead. Like, at least I'm not a fucking heroin addict. Just growing a giant colony. That's all I ever do, Noah. Just giant colonies. It's the whole purpose of colony games for me is to make big colony. Have lots of people. Be pretty. Really, Duran. See, but seltzer gives you kidney stones. I don't actually know. I'm just trying to be that guy. I've heard that. I've been sober my whole life, but my dad was a drunk, so like anytime something's bad in my life, his immediate assumption is that I'm gonna turn to alcohol, which is really funny because I've never drank. So like it's not even a thing on my brain, right? Like I don't even when shit goes bad, I don't even consider like a pack of cigarettes, a fucking hooker. Like those are things I consider, but not booze. Like to the extent that I have a bottle of vodka here and a bottle of bourbon, and I don't even recognize them there or consider them ever. They're just there because I haven't given them away yet. I want them and I haven't given them away yet. Snuzzles, thank you for the 8 months. For my own fishing tournament. Nah, they're his and hers bottle. I've decided for a couple that I like. I just haven't seen them in a situation where carrying liquor around is a smart choice. Because one's a cherry vodka and the other's a cask strength bourbon. I still don't know if the vodka tastes like cherries because it's distilled from cherries. Not cherry vodka, but it's vodka distilled from cherries. I don't know. I would assume it does not really, but I'm not sure. I'm not a drinker. Don't really know. Yeah, they're a winery. Normally they just make wine, but they do these special liquors every so often. I don't think the bourbon's made from anything weird, though. Nope. Aged 5 years. Batch number 1921. 112 proof. 56% alcohol by volume. 780 milliliters before the cork blew off, because again, left it in my car, and some spilled out. Has rich aromas of vanilla and caramel. A slight spice, fruit-forward flavors of syrup and fig with a spicy barrel char body. Sure to please any bourbon drinker. Does the cherry one have cool stuff like that? No. Just a government warning. I'm not an expert in alcoholism, but I will say I spent a lot of time around drunks and addicts. My father was one, is one. I don't think drinking alone necessarily makes you an alcoholic. I think to really be concerned about an addiction is when it takes priority over things that should be more important in life. That's it. You can drink alone. As long as you're not drinking alone while avoiding your family, you know? What the fuck are you? On the flip side, you can absolutely, and the other is one too, because like you can again be this. I would say there are more. There are almost an equal number of social drinkers that are actually alcoholics. And they're like kind of the worst because they force it on everyone around them. Every event, like there are so many parents that do this at birthday parties and stuff like that. They're like, a kid's birthday party turns into just 15 drunk ass adults because two guys decided we should turn this into a real party. Did you even say there are more? Yeah, like if you taken, yeah, I would almost agree with you. I was gonna say that, but then I hesitated thinking about men. But I bet, especially with women, like there are a lot of women that I know that drink a glass of wine totally appropriately, and more often than not, oh no. He'll live. There is a functioning. There are some insanely good functioning alcoholics, dude. I used to know a kid's dad who he would get home from work and pass out in the fucking driveway. Like, by the time he got in the driveway, he was already so fucking drunk he would pass out in his car. Unreal. How the fuck that man managed to continue. He worked that job till he retired from it, until then drank himself to death, probably. I don't know the actual end to this story, but... Doesn't sound functioning, but like he managed to pay his bills and keep a roof over his head and go to work. That like... for fucking decades. Maybe not functioning in a way that would satisfy you or I, but like in a society way. Congrats, Genghis. I mean, functioning heroin addicts are just the same as a functioning opiate addict, right? It's the same concept. Anyone who's living their life on fucking Oxycontin or Percocets or things like that. I mean, it's a very similar concept. It's big, huge. I think you'd probably be surprised, Kettle. I know quite a few addicts who are really good at limiting themselves. And like the fact that they can continue to do it is enough to keep them from like losing their mind. They don't have to necessarily do it every single day, but like just never quitting is good enough. You know what I mean? Like, and I had a lot of heroin addict friends that unfortunately that was the case. They'd be like clean for 3 weeks and then just go on a fucking bender for 3 days and then back to life. Ah, it won't happen again, and then over and over and over and over and over and over. Not every heroin addict is 7 days a week high on heroin because most of them can't afford it. They have to be functioning in some aspect, or they end up in prison from robbing somebody or end up dead. It's not exactly a cheap hobby. I like genuinely used to get borderline panic attacks just by the idea of quitting smoking means I can never have a cigarette again. And it would like full on fuck my day up every time I would think about quitting smoking because that anxiety of that means I can never, like, not even in this, not even, and that would totally fuck me up, dude. The old cancer faction. Classic. Yeah, there's definitely different opinions on financial stability, no doubt about that. Like, what I consider You. I mean, over the many years, like, I've considered myself doing very well. Or well for myself. And I know that there are many people who have made it clear my standards aren't high enough. But, like, you know, depends on where you're from, how you grew up. What's good enough for you? Isn't that just the nicotine talking? I mean, I don't know. No, I don't think so. Like, I was gonna try to quit vaping the other day, or a couple months now, and I didn't have any of that same anxiety. But maybe I was never as serious. I think some of it's just the addictive personality that I know I have. Like, have you watched me stream a game that I really enjoy? Because I stream it for like fucking 10 hours a day, fuck my sleep schedule up, don't eat, until I never want to play it again. And nicotine is a weird thing because you don't know about it, right? Like, how do I word this? I never told myself I'm addicted to nicotine because I don't smoke nicotine. I can't taste nicotine. I can't smell nicotine. I know I'm addicted to nicotine, but like the thing that I wanted was afraid of quitting was cigarettes. So I guess even if it is the nicotine talking, you can't hear it because you can't recognize it. It's not like another drug either. For those that don't smoke, I never got any effect from a cigarette except when I went long periods of time without one, I'd get a slight head rush. But the whole, like, I need it to calm my nerves, none of that. None of that. I smoked because it was a habit that I enjoyed having, and it felt like it kept my ADD in check or something. I don't know. I'm just like, anytime I thought about how I was, like, literally, I would sit around and think about all the actions I do smoking and how the fuck am I going to be able to accomplish those without smoking? Unfortunately, I picked up the vape sometime later, and now I have that same addiction, basically, but yeah, and it's not like heroin where you are addicted to the high. There is no recognizable, noticeable effect. For me, there was no recognizable, noticeable effect that cigarettes were having on my body. So it's hard to ever feel like you're addicted to anything but the cigarette itself, even though I know that's what the nicotine is doing. I do so good with my nails, like, so good. For months, and then bite them all off horribly, make them bleed, and I'm like, what the fuck? The minute I bite one, it's over, though. It's over. They're all going. Driving is usually the one for me with biting my nails. I get so bored. I don't know. It's so in my head. It is too early to tell if it's less unhealthy. I will say you feel healthier when you're on the vape, and you save a lot of money. Both of those things are nice. But like I ran yesterday for the first time I've run since me and Alice did the marathon. I ran 3 miles. I was fine. I could not have done that on cigarettes and been fine. How do you know if you have an addictive personality? Oh wait, have you tried like getting yourself addicted to something healthy or a useful habit? I thought I did with streaming, Paper. The problem is anytime you get addicted to something, there is no such thing, right? Like I streamed so much the first 3 years that I had muscle atrophy in my knee and had to go to physical rehab. Even working out, all I would do is blow out my fucking joints. Dieting, it doesn't matter what it is. If you overdo anything, it's bad. Anything. Like there's no option for just do this all the time and it'll be fine. There's another paper here. I know you're mostly being facetious, but, or an asshole, but either way, the reality is. I got a friend who got addicted to fucking bench pressing and wanting to have the world's largest chest until he just blew out his fucking elbows and shoulders at 35 years old because he'd fucking bench press 6 days a week. He loved it. He loved the gym. He loved specifically bench pressing was his strange addiction. He couldn't get enough of it. And it's funny because it's something he did knowing it was like good and healthy for him, but would constantly be like, I gotta stop doing it so much. But he just couldn't. He just couldn't control himself. Every time he'd go to the damn gym, he'd end up on that fucking bench. Like, dude, you gotta rest. Epic, I'm bad with TV. I had been doing so good about turning the TV off, going to bed. The last 2-3 days, I have been really bad about like just watching TV until I'm mad at myself that I stayed up this long. Just loved that chest pump. He had a good chest. Did he skip leg day? No, that's the funny part. Like he was good about every other muscle group, you know, like the appropriate rest periods between every other muscle group. He just loved bench pressing and pushing it, and like it, and all it did was slow down his actual progress. You cannot work out the same muscle group every single day and gain the same progress you would if you fucking rest. Like, if you ever watched these strongmen and their life, like the world's strongest men, they take like 2 naps a day, sleep 10 hours. It's fucking hilarious. Eat infinity calories and sleep. That's literally it. But they still don't work out every single day. Like, not the same muscle every single day. Couldn't believe the amount of naps they took, though. Like, what a commitment to a interesting career. Could you imagine being able to say that napping was work? That'd be pretty tight. Technically sleep studies, that's true. God damn it. I can't feed you if you keep punching things. How does Strong get paid? Competitions and sponsors. Sponsors is a big one. Like, I know pushing for world records and stuff is usually big sponsors get involved. Like, they pay silly money for the dude to wear a shirt to push for a world record or to push for the win. Eating's the hardest part. Oh my god, dude. It's so difficult, Fats. Like, your body just says no. And you have to try to force it anyway. And boy, it's tough. I tried to get big into working out when I was in my like mid-20s, and I was trying to do like a, I don't know. Oh no! I don't remember, like 4,000 calories a day or something like that, 3,500 calories a day, and doing it in a clean way, fucking impossible, man, impossible. I'm struggling now to hit like 1,600 calories in a clean way. You cunt. Yeah, what we say, or what I hear people say, eating clean. Somebody please feed that man. At least I assume that's why he's dying. Yes. Ugh. Too lazy to count calories or like an easy way. You don't have to count them. Well, it depends on what you're going for, right? Like I have a pretty lenient because I'm already a thin guy, and right now I'm just seeing how like cut I can get. I have a pretty lenient like 1600, 1800 calorie window, so like it's pretty easy to just start to learn like what an egg is, and the bitch comes into things like cheese where it's hard because it's calories by the ounce. So yeah, a scale is almost necessary. But once you get accustomed to like the foods you eat regularly and what their calorie count is, it gets pretty easy to like ballpark within a couple hundred calories, which for most people is good enough and way better than what you're doing on your average day when you eat a fucking honey bun for 800 calories and then forget about that a honey bun's 800 calories. But I've also done a bunch of eating challenges on stream and like I used to think I could eat an endless amount of food. Obviously exaggerating, but I used to think I could eat an endless amount of food because I really I can hammer back some food, but when you try to force yourself to keep eating, like you literally get to the point where it's just your body's like, nope, not doing it, not gonna happen. You start to feel ill, even if you're not like hurty, painful, full. I thought hurty, painful, full would be the thing that would stop you from eating food, but it's not. It's like your throat closes up and says, you're not shoving any more food in here. Yeah, it's gag reflex stuff. It's not at all pain that you'd expect from being like when you eat too much on a regular day. You can't remember the last time you've been hurty, painful, full? Really? You don't seem that big, Fellord. What are you? 320? You never. The other day I asked you how tall you were and you just ignored me. I was trying to get a scale of your body. Are you 6'2"? 6'2", then you're probably more like 360 if you're 6'2". You're short. Oh, then you're big. You look tall, though. Oh, 5'11"? You're not short, fucking cunt. I'm 5'8". Don't say short at 5'11". And only 2... See, I was close. If you would have been 6'2", you would have been like 3 something. Yeah, you're not that big. I can't believe the amount of food you eat. He looks tall. You got a big man frame, for sure. I don't think you'd ever weigh less than 200 pounds, dude. You at 180 would be one of those really super weird... When your shoulders are too wide, you get that, like, super fucking weird Superman V in your back and stuff, and your chest and back, like, V into your abdomen, and it looks really freaky-deaky to me. The triangle, yeah. The Superman chest. Olympic swimmers. A little, yeah, close, a little more extreme, but yeah. Bodybuild, more like bodybuilders. Any of the big bodybuild, like that had a big frame to begin with bodybuilding. I started working out with some of these bodybuilding guys when I lived in Wisconsin, and they were like weird. The guys I was working out with, not all bodybuilders, but they were like weirdly obsessed with your natural muscle shapes. And one guy specifically was like creepy obsessed with my calves, and it freaked me out. He was just always commenting on the natural shape of my calves. I'm like, dude, literally all the women in my life put together haven't complimented me as much as you have on the natural shape of my calves in like a week. But that's the thing, no matter how much you work out, the natural shape of your muscles, and I have heard from a lot of bodybuilders like that certain muscle groups can be a real struggle for people just because bad genetics gave them a weirdly shaped or an unattractive muscle pattern. Seen some really weird abs. Crazy veins. Yeah, that one's really weird. I don't get veiny. Like I'm quite skinny right now, and I just do not get veiny. And I was Googling a little the other day just out of curiosity, like what causes it. I think I have very elasticy skin. Just like good, thick, elasticy skin. And I don't get. I've seen Fellord. He sent me a picture of himself. Unlike you, Lackert. Or I have bad blood flow. One of the two, I guess. You were 6'2" and 190. Yeah, well, Apollo's like fucking 6'3", 145, dude. And he just cannot gain weight. He eats nothing but like fucking delivery food and fast food, and still manages to not gain weight. Some people just be like that. I don't ask chatters for pics, no. But like he's commenting on a man's body that I've already seen. When Lackert, I've known for like the other day, I said he's like my best Twitch friend. That's how sad my life is. Because he's like the only person on Twitch I talk to outside of the stream. None of the rest of you I even talk to. Mainly just talk to him about turtles, though. Grumble? We talked like twice, Ellie. That's true. I looked the other night to see, because I was making a statement when chat was calling me. Chat was again accusing me of being a Twitch chat predator. I had to make sure who messaged who first so that it wasn't me. We just talk about turtles, yeah. What? I was making a factual statement that I find it very uncomfortable to reach out to any of my chatters, specifically women, because it feels like an abuse of power situation. If I just start DMing everybody in chat that I know is a girl because I'm horny, right? So I had to double check before I made the statement. I don't think I've ever reached out first, that I didn't message you first, because I don't remember what we were talking about originally. I try very hard to not ever put myself in a situation where I'm going to end up on a fucking twit longer, okay? I've made it 9 years without being on one. It made online dating really difficult too, because like girls would get flirty and I would refuse to like push it, because I'm like, dude, all it takes is her to get mad at me in a week and throw that bitch on Twitter. If you want to talk dirty with me, we're going to have to do it in person or on the phone. Dirty talk like it's 1999. Have ever dirty talked? Not really, honestly. Like, we're similar here, Chad. We just want boring missionary sex with the lights off. No dirty talk. Not really, I don't think. Not what anyone else would consider dirty talk, for sure. free glitter world medicine. Yeah, fishing in socks. Ooh, girl. Just not that big into dirty talk either, I don't think. Not like extended dirty talk. I don't want to fucking roleplay. There's like a few things that have been said to me in the heat of the moment or leading up to the heat of the moment. Whatever. You get what I'm like during activities that like they stuck with me, and I, you know, maybe once in a while remember those when I'm alone with myself. But for the most part, yeah, just not that big into. You run into daddy kinks a lot. I would be upset. I'm a dad. I don't even like. I have to turn off my dad side of my brain most of the time when I'm talking to Twitch chat. Yeah, it's to the point that so many people call me daddy and stuff on Twitch that I just think of it as like a dad. Like, yeah, it's me, your dad. It is funny, I agree. I agree with that for sure. Just don't try to use it on me in bed, because I'll probably push you out. Yes, chef? I just realized I never changed that guy. God, pigs are taking forever. Holy, you still 12 resistance? Christ. There was the whole sex side of daddy thing, so I started reading, well, unlike my dad, you come, and I like immediately was like, I don't want to read the rest of this, but then realized it was a reference to actual dads, and it was okay again. A little Ramsey roleplay. It's fucking dry! Oh boy. Oh, we got a couple traps rebuilt. No. Braided? Oh. It's still just the Ramsey thing or just your actual kink? I'd cry, dude. I'd weep. I'm a baby. I got feelings. I couldn't handle someone being mean to me in bed. I'd never get hard around you again. That'd be it. One and done. Is there an anti-kink? That would be my anti-kink if you got mean with me. Be like, we be jazzing. Thank you for the 2 gift subs. I read that weird. If you're gonna give me feedback, that's fine. Just don't be mean. Recognize I'm trying, all right? It's so funny, because like the internet compared to literally every other, especially, no, yeah, the internet compared to like every human being I've ever met is just night and day different when they discuss sexual experiences, and it's just so funny to me. Even when I meet women on the internet, which I don't do often, chat. Maybe I just attract the type, but like, or people just lie a lot. I've definitely had my share of unwavering prisoner. They refuse to be recruited entirely. That's new. I don't like that. They're a legit furry, not like these other furries that I recruited. They were just sort of furries. That guy's furry till the day he dies. Oh no, wait. Oh, it's just a medicine restriction thing. Anyway, what I was saying is, like, I've met a lot of big talkers, and then when we get to the, you know, what 2 consenting adults do, it's like, you know, look, another starfish. Not that I am, like, mad about it. It's just misleading, right? Like, it's why I always used to joke about how tiny, tiny my dick was, because that way, there was no way you could ever be disappointed. But when you come into the sex talk with this big game of, you know, men need criticism and things, like, I've had those exact conversations before, Minnie, and then, like, we fuck for 3 weeks and starfishes can't talk, you know? And you're like, huh. I feel like I was lied to. Jesus, Scrotus, what happened to you? starfish mean butt? No, it means you just lay there like this. Oh my god. I gotta check to see if my mod's loaded correctly really quick. I was distracted by the starfish talk. I never feel that way. I would never say that one person does all the work. Because that's, like, you know. So you had to show up. And that's half the battle is showing up. But I've definitely had some big talkers, like they were gonna be some kind of sex wizard that was gonna fucking blow my brains out, and then we had missionary with the lights off, you know? Mad rats. Y'all need to stop hating on the lazy tea. It's effective strategy. It's the male equivalent of the starfish. I guess that would be cowboy or some shit, but like... Oh, there's still a rat. There's still a rat. I thought I killed them all. Yeah, they can, absolutely, Minnie. Alright, I need to go to bed and eat and not just throw my Rimworld run away like I'm doing. Got a counter move? I've had... You know what, though? The, like, one time I've had complaints was specifically like, listen, I want to do the work. And I was like, wow, alright, fine. Selfish. And then I took a nap. It was nice. I liked that. Naps are tight. Did I respond with yes, Daddy? No, I should have, though. It would have been funny. A boner nap. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, there goes that Glitter World medicine. Really just playing Rimworld like shit. I don't know what it is, man. I just can't get my head in the game here. Damn, all that happened to you in that one encounter, huh? The internet does lie, though. Not just about sex. When I took the fishing road trip, everybody lied to me. Not everybody, but a lot of people lied to me about, like, the fact that they fish. They knew where any fish were. And even boats. Multiple people said there would be boats. Isn't that just weird? on the word of others. It was great. I loved it. Not at all. There was only one person that like fucked me over, and like only in the sense that they didn't have any plan to fish. I think a lot of people assumed I wouldn't actually show, and they had these ideas and these lofty plans for me, and then like I showed up and they were like, oh fuck, like I was just telling you things we could do if you were actually a lunatic enough to show up and fish with a stranger. And I'm like, I'm here. I did get catfished about fishing. They're just not. You got catfish on a charcuterie board? Fuck that word, alright? Anyway, how so? Was there catfish on it? TV and sex. You only got TV and sex? Did you complain? I'd have complained. Had to go to McDonald's on your way home? You're a better man than me. You didn't complain. I would have complained. You know how I first hung out with my ex-wife outside of school? Was telling her, listen, I was like 14. I should come over and you should like make me lunch or something. And she laughed and was like, what do you want? And I was like, I don't know, like a sandwich would be fine. And I showed up and she made me a sandwich. I did it again with cookies. It was a surprisingly funny move that worked, you know? I was like 15. I was definitely an idiot. Yeah, I used to be confident and an asshole. Those were the days. You'll make steak if she makes cheesecake? That's a sweet. You should, never mind. But that's good. I was just going to say something dumb like get married, which you shouldn't do that. You should just enjoy your time with cheesecake and steak. Way less confident now. Which is weird. No, we talked about the confidence thing. I'll get it back, I think. And then I'll have to balance my new sense of... a person. Then I'll have to balance my new sense of, like, morality with confidence. And that'll be a challenge. She actually didn't make me a sandwich, though, because they didn't have any bread, so she had her mom take us to McDonald's, and we got ice cream cones and french fries. And, Fel Lord, I complained. There was no sandwich. Like, ice cream and french fries was cool, but... I think it's why her mom never liked me, honestly. Could you imagine if your teenage daughter was telling you that this boy was coming over for food. I'd be upset. I'd have ran that kid off. Nah, her mom was actually pretty sweet to me. She lied to her own sister and told her I was gay so that we could have a boy-girl sleepover. Her mother lied to her own sister. So, I mean, that's a pretty cool lie so that I could stay the night. They had like a cool lake house and stuff. She was pretty cool. Still is pretty cool. She's real good with Al. A lot more lenient than I'll be as a parent, because there's assholes out there like me, you know? It's funny that Alice hasn't tested my leniency, because I'm like pretty damn lenient. But like swearing and stuff like that, she's never even tried to, not yet, tried it, or talking back and stuff like that. She really doesn't do it. It'll be interesting to see when she becomes a horrible, horrible teenager. I remember the first time my dad caught me in bed with his daughter. It was literally the most afraid I'd been in my life at that point. I ran home like 6 miles in the dark. I'm not a brave man. In like gym shorts, no t-shirt. It was freezing cold, and I ran the whole way home because every time I saw headlights behind me, I was convinced it was him coming to kill me. No, he never did shit. He was very cool about it later. He was mad at the moment, but he was cool about it later. He was never an asshole about it. I said he didn't do shit like he's a punk ass bitch, but that's not what I meant. I meant like he never even commented on it. What age range? I would say 15, 14. Somewhere in there. Whatever freshman, sophomore is. No, he was shit, dude. He was huge, big, terrifying. He looked like the dude from Happy Gilmore with the nail in his head. He looked like that guy, exactly. He didn't catch us fucking. I maybe had a hand in a place I shouldn't, but like, he did not catch us fucking, thankfully. I did have a girlfriend who just hated her mother and wanted to do the classic fucking mom's bed thing, and I was like, this is dumb, but whatever, sure. The problem with me and fucking is I immediately want to sleep. Mom was supposed to be out of town. I just went to bed in mom's bed, naked, and got woke up to her screaming at me. And like, she wouldn't stop yelling, get out of bed, get out of my bed, get out of my bed, and I'm naked. Who wants to be a pig? We be jazzing, man. Select patch leather button down shirt port. What? Oh, that's what he's carrying. I again walked home, but without the fear of being murdered. Though honestly, I should have been more afraid of her, because that bitch was nuts. Living outside of town sucked. There was a lot of walking home after doing dumb things in the middle of the night. And I'm not a brave guy. It's scary. It's scary out there on the street at dark. I think those are my only parent caught moments, though. My parents never... They didn't walk in, you know? They never put themselves in a situation for that. Also didn't spend a lot of time at my house, though, because we were filthy poor. Are you really gonna light me up? It's raining. We're fine. You can't be a pig person named Sao. That's just dumb. I was always I'm still overly honest to like borderline mean with my mom sometimes. Not intentionally mean, but like she asks questions and I answer truthfully, even if she probably didn't want to know the truth. Yeah, I don't think either of my parents deal well with my honesty, to be fair. I mean, my mom follows my Twitter. Like, that's her problem. I don't know why she would do that. And then got in a car accident on the way home? I remember my first roadhead. I was going down the freeway at like 18 miles an hour. And I was like, this isn't working. I need to just pull over. There's no... I don't know how anybody can get head and hold the gas pedal steady. Like, that's a talent. Because me, I'm fucking... I'm done. I'll get pulled over, like... going 15 under the speed limit. Cruise... I didn't have cruise... Poor. Cruise control. This doesn't work in beaters, okay? Probably wasn't even my car. You're forgiven. I've said this one before. Medical treatment needed. What? Oh. And chat gets mad at me every time. But, like, dude, if I get, like, super tired on a road trip, but I gotta be somewhere, like, I'll rub one out. It keeps me going, dude. You know, it gives me another 20 minutes or so. It's better than falling asleep at the wheel, I figure. Where do you come? I mean, it just depends on where I'm driving. Just out the window? No, never out the window. Sleep driving when you're tired is incredibly dangerous. And if there's one thing I've learned about jacking off is it cures all ailments. Could be fucking on fire, in a tornado, falling asleep, and start jacking off and be fine. Just be totally level. No pain, no issues. You can have I can have the worst cold of my life, hacking, dying, snotty, nose like a faucet, and start rubbing one out, dude, and just be healthy for like 4 minutes. And it's like, yeah. 4 minutes. Yes, 20 when I'm driving because I'm focused on the driving. It's 4 minutes when I'm just sick. Access to porno and all those extra tools you need to speed up the operation. So jacking off can go both ways with this sleep. Like, it can wake you up or put you down. It just depends on the time of day and the mood. Like, for me, back in the day, when I was a young lad, I'd do a morning get up and go because it'd wake me up. And then an evening, I'm ready for bed. Think I'll try this again. And it works both ways. Mr. Endurance over here. It's like 3.5 minutes of trying to find a part in the video that I'm excited to come to, you know? You gotta like set up your timeline. Be like, all right, 45 seconds till this part. I really like this part. Here's where I want to come. Let's start. Yeah, or a cat. A cat wanders into frame right as you nut, and you start to wonder if you're a furry. That happened to me once. Down, down, and down, down. I was watching porn, Blaze It, jacking off, and like right there, just about to finish, cat walks in frame. Now I'm focused on the cat. But I was still jacking off, so I still got there while looking at the cat. Am I a furry? I was no longer looking at sex. I was looking at cats for the last, like, at least second. Also, who the fuck lets a cat just wander in while they're fucking? I always lock my dogs out. I feel like it's mean. No, while I jacked off, Chad, a couple times, and then like it usually, it knows. I think it knows and like moves at me or looks at me, and I'm like, one of us needs to leave the room, because we're not gonna make eye contact. Well, then I'll definitely be a furry. That guy, this was specific, like a beautiful white, like the white cat from like the fucking commercials, the wet cat food. Anyway, a beautiful white, classic, picturesque cat just fucking strides across the bed they're fucking on. Like, like it didn't give a fuck they were doing it, and they didn't give a fuck the cat was right there, walking by. It was very weird. I've seen that one before. It was just very, and like it seemed like a pretty, decent quality video. Not even, I gotta jack off to people in love, which is hard to find. So a lot of the times I fake it, but I was convinced this was a fake porn and not amateur at all until the cat walked by, and I'm like, whoa, maybe that's what made me come. It was the realization of true amateur hour was happening. Yeah, I remember that day too, Cellophane. People were trying to find the video and just kept linking me porn with cats in it, and I was like, nah, I haven't even seen the musical. Like, let's hold up. Audio porn? No. I just recently, I guess it's been like 2 years or whatever, but I just now am to the point where I can turn the volume back on porn. It'd been like 10 years of muted porn. So it's pretty cool. I did miss sound effects. It was like 10 years, though, of just like jacking off in the bathroom to muted phone porn, you know? And I'm not I can't do the visualization thing in my head. I could still jack off without porn, but like I would say 1 out of 3. I just, hit the old memory bank. Getting harder because I'm getting old. And I'm like, that memory's out of date. Delete. You can't jack off without sound. What? What about if it's bad sound? Would you rather have? Can you just muscle through bad sound, like really male grown slappy? Will that still get you there? Because I can't. If the dude gets too fucking grunty groany, I'm out. I'm leaving. If it's too slappy bangy, I'm leaving. Worst is fake bones? They can be done well. Again, you just have to be convincing. Make me question. It is bad that I spend a lot of my time watching porn judging the realism. Yeah. She might actually be happy to be here. I'm not kidding. I go out of my way to find porn where I think the two people at least like each other. I mean, love is great. You know who's way better at faking love? Lesbians. Don't love lesbian porn, but they're way better at faking love. Ooh. 10 normal quality. I want to do that. Yeah, Blaze. And I think like most porn, that's how I feel. Though I spent some time with a porn star through Twitch, just like personally conversing, no sexual anything, And it's funny to me how often now I see porn stars and just immediately think of her. And it helped because, like, it's definitely just a job, you know? It's just a job for her. But there is way too much shitty porn out there. And as a man, I can't help but feel that any man doing porn is, in fact, a piece of shit. 100%. I can't help it. They gotta be an asshole. Guaranteed. There's no way they're a good human being. I know that's not fair and probably untrue, but I will never believe otherwise. There's very few porn stars, especially nowadays, Spooky. And I never watch any video with a star. If the fucking video displays her fucking name first, I leave. Cause like, no. There's no way this is gonna be fun. Why are only males the bad guy? Because I truly believe we're horrible. And I can't help it. Oh, don't drop your palm shuck. And like the state of the porn industry, I feel like you'd have to be a pretty shitty dude to like want to be the star in a lot of the porn that exists in the internet. Especially in that industry, they have less opportunity to be bad, I think. Which is still sexist, but like, you know, I'm not perfect. Do not put that on. You are not a burqa-wearing man. Really, felt taping them? You're like you just taped. You didn't participate. You participated. That's funny. She made you edit them. That's the best part, definitely. Even if she paid you. Good on you, though, for being confident enough, eh? I don't think I have a horrible dick, but I definitely wouldn't want it to exist on the internet forever. Nah, dude. I'm a fat shamer too, fellord. Like I'd have fucking. I mean, maybe I've seen it, but I wouldn't have. It wouldn't be burned in my brain because I didn't watch the whole video. Like I would have recognized dude's too thick for me and got out. I need my dudes to look nice, but not too nice. Don't go overboard here. Hey, There's an entire fucking world of pornography. I can be picky and choosy. I have the option. It doesn't even take that long to find what you're looking for is the crazy part. Nicolas Cage? I could watch Nick fuck, sure. Wouldn't be my go-to. Let me think if I can think of someone famous that I'd be like, yeah, dude, that's the kind of guy I want to watch fuck. Northern Lion? I could watch Northern Lion fuck if it wasn't like a 10. If he was fucking a 10, I'd be out. I'd be like, nah, dude. Fuck that. That would just make me mad. If he was fucking like a 7 or an 8, though, I'd watch. If he's fucking a 10, I'm done. No offense to my friend. You know, whatever you'd call me. At least, like, we had lunch together once. No, I already went over the sound effects are a turn off for me. If they're bad, I'm out. Talking about GeoGuessr, like just hit me with like some fucking random pop culture references from the 90s. There are people, and you know what, Northern Lion is one of them, that I can just not in any way, shape, or form imagine them having sex. Northern Lion is a human being that exists that I've met, spent time with, and I literally, there is no way I could imagine that man having sex. He has a child, so he's done it, but I still can't imagine it. Like, it just, like, genuine. Right now I'm trying to create a romantic situation in my mind, and I just, you know, though, in public, he has this weird, and I've told him this to his face, he has this, like, weird, I'm very important energy without being a prick about it. Just the way he presents himself, which is weird for, like, an average height bald dude with glasses. But he's got some, like, big dick energy. He knows how to, like, sit himself at a table and look important and stuff. But I still couldn't imagine him fucking. I think it's rare, actually, that I can't. You can, oh, dude, absolutely can imagine Apollo fucking. And I know that, like, he's way less likely to fuck. Just ain't big into... What about Cobalt? Oh, yeah. Cobalt's easy. I haven't seen you blaze it, so no, it would be hard to imagine you fucking. So I'll just imagine, like, a taper running into a vagina. Why is my mom sharing a photo with me at 4:11 in the morning while I'm talking about who I can... Blaze it, thank you for the 105 months. No, it's like a video of some dude and a fish. But it's 4:11 in the morning. I said it's 4 o'clock in the morning, you mad woman. And she responded with a heart. I feel like I should be concerned. I need eggs. That's what this just reminded me of. I think that's just part of getting old, though. You just wake up at random hours of the day. What's it like to never sleep through the night? That's gotta suck. I hope I never find out. Little dumpster diving ding-a-ling? Nice. I can just put down like a solid 10 hours of sleep and not wake up, and it's cool. I don't even pee. And I feel like everybody wakes up to pee. I feel like I'm the only human being on the planet that just doesn't wake up to urine. Like, I will just sleep until my bladder is in agony. And even when I do wake up, I'm like, oh my god, the pee pain is unreal. And then I still, like, scroll through Facebook for a half an hour, vape for a half an hour. I just like being in bed. Nice beard, Blaze It. Swear. You like to dig holes and animals. You're a delicate, quick sleeper that's incapable of caring. Seems right. You believe in neo-justice. 69% of your body and soul believe in neo-justice. Masterful development points. Oh. Is Blaze It converted now? Just like that, he gave up on his fucking religion. He's my bitch. We're having a heat wave, a tropical heat wave. No, you have a new religion. It's not a fuck religion situation. You're more like a religion whore who just does what he does. Believe any stupid old shit. Did I have to keep this? 63 days or you'll activate 1 insect hive. 1? Okay, we'll just fail that quest eventually. Will I keep blaze it though? Why are my plant people doing such a bad job? I missed streaming when I first woke up. I'm so sleepy. Brain can't focus on things and stuff. Why'd I give Blazed a sword? Like that? That doesn't even make sense. We do have a serious issue with male to women, don't we? We got 2 pig women, but people won't fuck them. Because they're racist. 0.07 chance that you can love a pig. Revbanger's asexual? What? 22% chance QQQ will love you? I mean, take your shot. It was unsuccessful. It's because somewhere out there she has a husband. And Blaze, you just got here. Nobody likes you yet. We need more women in this damn colony that aren't pigs. And they're legitimately pigs, chat. Like real living, breathing, walking on hind leg pigs. Pigs. Who else gave me the bucks today? Ain't gonna like you more. That's true. You're capable of caring, actually, but you can still love. Makes sense. You're a good shooter, Samantha Modesty Pig. Do you wear regular human clothes? You do. Your little pig ears just ripped through the hat. What are you? A 13-year-old male? No! And an impid? Another species. Ah. Norwegian haggis, thank you for the 21 months. Blaze it, why are you so miserable already? You saw 2 rotting corpses. Fucking baby. Your bedroom is also a stockpile, but we won't talk about that. Let's just switch to a different bed. Well, it's a nicer bedroom. Have I ever seen a corpse? Yes. Have you never been to like an open casket? Tell the story. I went to funerals. People were dead. I also made a really dumb choice to go see my grandmother's corpse, which was really it's one of those things where like I regret it, but I might have regretted not going if I didn't go and get that regret that I've got, you know. No open caskets in Europe. Shut up. I also once found a man whose brain was leaking out on the street, but he was still alive at the moment, but probably gonna be dead. Yeah, well, you live in New York, or lived in New York. So, like, there's just dead people all over the place there. Rats and dead people. New York City. Oh, pizza. Sometimes combine the three. Shit, I forgot I want to take that quest. Is it already gone? If I take the quest, do I also have to get it there in time? Or do I get more time to get it there? Yeah, that was me, Lacquer. Like, Grandma died and everybody was there, but like me and a few other family members. And for some reason, my dad and uncle were like, everybody should come say goodbye. So we went, but like funeral bodies are all nice and freshened up and stuff. Fresh dead corpses aren't. They're dead corpses. Not a good imagery to have burned in your brain. Yeah, I'm with you, Lacquer. That's why I say I regret going. But it's amazing how dead people look immediately after dying. My close friend died. I used to say best friend, but really close friend died when we were 16. And a bunch of us got there early and we carried the casket and stuff like that. And I remember when they opened it, he was just leaking from like every hole on his face. That's pretty traumatic too. Cooler liquid? No, I think it's like embalming fluid or blood or I don't know. What color? Red. If you need to know the color, it's red. I assume that embalming fluid in the body is red as well because it's like replacing blood. There's probably a mixing thing that it goes on, I assume. I don't know a lot about embalming. But like, so then they cleaned him up. But like his makeup, then you could tell he had makeup on because like where he was cleaned, it was very bad. They might have been shit at their job. It's the only time I've seen an open casket. I don't know if it was from moving the body or what, because like I said, we hauled the casket out of the church into the funeral home. We might have given it a shake. I don't know. We were fucking 16-year-old kids. I was just mad. I remember just being mad at the funeral home. And I was mad at myself because I couldn't cry. I'm such a fucked up brain person that like I got in my own head about I hadn't cried yet. That I got myself to the like worked into this like worrying about not crying thing that I just couldn't cry. It was very fucking funny now. And like the funeral was almost over and my principal just gave me like the best hug I've ever had in my life and I just fucking unloaded. He was wearing this, I'll never forget because he was wearing this like nice form-fitting, slim fit, pink, just solid pink button down, and like he looked like he was leaving a wet t-shirt contest by the time I let go of him. Oh god, I'm so sorry. We had to take Alice to her first funeral last year. It all goes so fast. But, and it was her grandpa, Kim's grandpa, not mine. So I really liked the old man. He was a great dude. But, like, not that emotional level that I was going to cry until my fucking daughter started going. And then I'm over there weeping like an idiot. And it's like, I'm not even related to this guy. Plus, it's awkward because we're divorced. Yeah, that was how it was with my grandma too, Blaze it. Like the inevitable diagnosis was when I grieved. Was also really frustrating though, because like family kept being like, "Oh, she's doing better," and I'm like, "But she like has a terminal diagnosis. That isn't something that you just fucking get better." False hope, I guess, but like, I don't know. I feel like I'd break harder if I had all that false hope. No, I'm sorry, Kettle. I guess you should think about that when you start talking about death. With 600 people here, you probably are a handful of people who just lost somebody very recently. I'm sorry. But this all came from a "have you seen a corpse" question. Is it true that there's not a lot of open caskets in Europe, though? Are the EU folks not here yet? Well, you're only one person from one part of Europe. It's probably a US thing. We're weird little freaks that want to see their faces. Had your open casket for father's funeral in Norway. Is it? Oh, is it more of a Catholic thing? Yeah, both my grandparents went out Catholic, which was real awkward too. When my grandpa got sick, grandma and grandpa both went and got like re-baptized and all that shit and became Catholic again after not being Catholic like their whole life. Oops, I thought that line was my power conduit. So it was like, one, we're doing this because grandpa's dying, and two, you aren't Catholic. But I respect the fail-safe play, the just-in-case play. Usually there's a wake, like an open casket at the wake, and then... Yeah, sometimes they'll do that here too, where they'll do like a family funeral or something, and then the public viewing is not. Or vice versa. I want to be frozen, though, not put in a casket. I want to be frozen. Put me in a fucking chest freezer if it's all you got. Just in case, you know? Yeah, I'm in a small town, so it is insane. Like, I just got a little emotional thinking about it. It is insane, the turnouts for funerals. Because, like, everybody knows everybody. So when somebody dies, the small town turnouts, at least at the cemetery, are always, like, impressive as hell. I'm not a big military guy, don't really care for it, but also every time, I don't know if this is like just our funeral taps people, but it's always these like super old former military guys come out and say a little military thing, fold the flag. I mean, it's a killer every time. They play taps and they fold the flag for the wife and shoot the guns. I mean, it could be a goddamn stranger. I'm gonna cry at that. Delayed all of Tennessee's mail that day. Good. Speaking of bomb wakes, though, or whatever viewings, there was like two groups of us at my buddy's funeral. It was our first like friend to die, right, from school. He was 16. It was a stupid accident. So there was like two groups of us. There was like those of us who are gonna fucking party, and the group that was like, that's super disrespectful. And it was very angry arguments held over which was the appropriate behavior to have after his funeral. Was it to try to fuck his cousins and have a sweet party, or to mourn at home alone? And I won't tell you which side I was on. but you can guess. Or they were. And they ended up having a sweet yacht. So we spent like a week and a half on a boat with them. I told you what side it was on after all. And it was a really, I've told this story a bunch of times, but it's always like, it's like humorous, sad, but like, he died in like a co-op, like a piece of property that's owned by a bunch of people, and he was up visiting a friend. So they were really weird with the mom and wouldn't let her on the property and stuff because she wasn't a landowner. She wasn't a part of the co-op. And she like desperately wanted to see where it happened. He rolled a four-wheeler and it crushed him. And she desperately wanted to see, you know, she was a mom grieving, and they were like, no, wouldn't let her on the property, which immediately made her start thinking conspiracy theory, which again, I understand. But she comes running up to us one day. I was looking through his wallet and there's this receipt for condoms and something called Dr. Thunder. What is that? And who is he seeing? And it was really hard, but also very humorous. The last receipt he had. Dr. Thunder is like Walmart brand Dr. Pepper. And I was like, we always would buy a box of condoms anytime we went anywhere, just in case we got lucky as fuck and it wasn't going to happen, but men can dream. And Dr. Thunder is unfortunately just soda. He wasn't even fucking. Nope, just an unused box of condoms. It was a just in case. He was told there'd be women there. Anywhere you went as a teenager was because you were told there'd be women there. She also later turned into blaming me, which was really fucking tough. But like straight up screaming and yelling in my face in the middle of the mall that it was my fault he was dead. Reason being, it was a whole weird situation. We both had the same name. We'll say Richard. We both were Richards. And we both went up north on the same weekend. Every year, he had gone on the trip that I went on. But at the last minute, he decided to go on this other trip, and I went on this trip with our other friend in his stead. And we're both way up north in Michigan. This is like the early cell phones. They sucked. There's no service anywhere. So like everyone in my town knew that one of us died, but didn't know which one. But she blamed me because she thought he would have went on that trip if it weren't for me. And I just let her blame me because it felt like the right thing to do, but it was fucking awful. It was fucking wild, dude, because like he was a really good friend. I'd known him since kindergarten. So I'd come back and I'd see people and they'd like run up and give me a hug and be like, oh my God, I'm so glad it wasn't you. And like, that's not really what you want to be told either, because it kind of sucks. Or they would hesitate and be like, oh, and then you're like, that kind of sucks too. Even my parents were with his mom because none of them knew for sure which one of us was dead. They just knew one of us was dead. This fucking rich co-op thing was like incredibly secretive with everything that happened. It took months and months and months to get like the details of, and it was just a four-wheeler accident, but like they were so worried about getting sued or some, I guess he wasn't technically supposed to be there because he wasn't family or something. I don't know. It was a whole thing. This rich co-op owned land with all these condos and amenities. Yeah, there was definitely no good response for like people who were and sorry for your loss. Yeah, it was really weird. It was like the first death that hit me with like that, you know, that feeling where you're like, this isn't real too, because like, I don't know, it just, you weren't there, you didn't see it, didn't get to see it forever or know about it forever. It's very weird. I had a class of 62 kids and there were 5 of us. 5, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, there were 5 of us with the same name. It was very annoying. Luckily, only like 2 of us went by the same. It's a name that was easy to abbreviate into many different nicknames. Yeah, I talk to her a lot still, on and off, and like she's apologized, and you know she like really went through it. I can't imagine, and she had other kids, and she lost her youngest son. Like, ugh. His dad's the one I just never saw again. He just disappeared, dude. I don't know where he went. I don't know what happened to him. He was never like super involved in his life, but he just fell off the earth when it happened. Yeah, this was in the time of like big four-wheelers too. I really disliked them, and still to this day. But when everybody's wanted to, it was like when they were slowly getting into UTVs, and four-wheelers were getting like wenches and fucking giant, you know, it's basically a tractor, really big, 1,000-pound fucking crazy four-wheelers. But speaking on the topic of corpses, my other friend that he was with, that when he crashed, attempted to resuscitate him after he was already crushed. So, like, there's no good thing that comes from CPR on a crushed human body. And it was super hard because for like 3 or 4 days, he was just same clothes. He even still had like puke in his hair. And he was acting like he was totally fine, but for some reason, he just wouldn't take a shower. He just wouldn't clean up. It was very, very tough. I guess. I don't know, man. We eventually just made him. Morning, Convect. I like the positivity of a random guy who just got in here. Anyway, enough sad. We've had an emotional stream tonight. I didn't cry, so that's something. I'm a crier. IRL? I'd have cried like 3 times tonight. Dude, this dude loves to cry. Look at that granite crib. Oh, it's so cute. I'm not about to cry. I cried once on stream. Or like, tears in my eyes. And I got really pissed off. I think I just turned the stream off. Actually. If I remember correctly, I got so mad that I cried, I turned it off. You don't like to cry? Oh, dude, crying is like second to masturbation for just, you feel really good afterwards. If only I could do the two at the same time. The weeping wink. Yeah, Blissful, we all dealt with it in dumb ways. Different dumb ways. At least I bailed on the tattoo, like the 25 other kids in my school did. Suckers. It's also, like, I don't know if anybody had a kid die when they were in school, but there's also that whole, like, ridiculous amount of people who weren't really even nice to him that acted like they were really good friends with him. That's super frustrating. Like, to the point that some of them got tattoos. Yeah, like 20 people in my 60-person class got his initials or something to do with him tattooed on them. We had a kid with, I don't remember what disease, but something that had him wheelchair bound his entire life that we knew him, and like we all knew that it was a death sentence. Like he wasn't gonna live to be old. And I remember people weren't mean to him or anything like that, but they weren't friends with him. And when he died, he was the first kid from our school that died. It was kind of the same deal that like everybody all of a sudden, and like his brother actually just lost his fucking mind in the middle of the cafeteria about it because people were like crying and stuff. And like, bitch, you never spoke to him once and now you're gonna sit here and cry? And it left that left a big impression on me. Let's take with him for 21 months. Taruli, I think, for the 46 months. There were two times that my fucking friend group tattooed themselves over something dumb. Also, when they all got struck by lightning. There's like 7 or 8 of us. And I skipped that tattoo too. They all got fucking lightning bolt tattoos with a date on it. We were crossing a field in a thunderstorm. They stopped and hid under a tree. I don't know why you'd get a memory of that. Davy. The scar, most of them got out of it pretty quick. It hit the tree, not them. Only a couple of them got like some burn scars, but they weren't gnarly or anything. Knocked them all out cold and fucking deafened them and everything. And they got burned, but we were young, like 14. Like everything in my life exciting happened between like 14 and 16, which just makes that whole era like all the same to me. Maybe a little younger than that, actually, that one. Maybe like 13, 12, actually, now that I think about it. I think that was... How did you die? And that's a sick tattoo, just being a cunt. I mean, the worst tattoo was my buddy got drunk and was like, dude, I want a tattoo. We were fucking around with like figuring out how to do our own tattoos and pen ink and a needle. And like we were just making dots and dumb shit that like went away. And then my buddy's like, no, dude, I want that. And he just pointed at a Nirvana poster on his wall and it just said Nirvana. That was it. So my buddy got Nirvana tattooed across his arm with a needle and pen ink. The N was about, I don't know if you, the N was about this big. And the A was like this big. It was horribly done. And it was ugly as fuck. But we just told the women as we met them that he got it in jail. And that worked when you were 15. I wonder if that tattoo's gone by now. It can't have lasted that long. This one stuck years. I promise you. I think it's just like a regular tattoo and like how fucking deep they go. We're gonna worry about those mechanoids? Like, I'm gonna try not to and just let them sleep. They seem chill. For tattoo, dude, my ex-wife married a tattoo artist, and it is absurd how much tattooing they do. It is just non-stop new tattoos. I haven't gotten a tattoo, but the recovery seems obnoxious and itchy. And I just don't feel like I'd want to live in a permanent state of a tattoo healing. Yeah, soon, Minnie. Oh my god, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, real soon. This stupid steel mine doesn't end. I'm just trying to put a watermill the wrong direction. I bet it can be addictive. Yeah, I dated a girl who got like real. I don't know if these are even still a thing, but they used to do these like suspension shows and shit when I was a teenager. Again, 15, 16. Where people would fucking hang from hooks and stuff, and you could just go. You could just go and volunteer to be hung from a meat hooks. Like it was a regular Thursday activity. They weren't meat hooks. They were like small, slightly smaller, but legit. Yeah, like Google them. I'm sure there's plenty of info out there on them still. But they were suspension shows where people would literally get hung from hooks. It was a big point of contention between me and my girlfriend at the time, because like she got super into piercings and was just getting every single bit pierced, and then wanted to do that. And I'm like, why would you ever do that to yourself? I cannot. I can't. support that decision. Yeah, hooks through the flash and hung. It was like emo time. Like, right, yeah, maybe even a tiny bit earlier, but right around there. And gauges were getting really popular, and noses and lips and stuff were really popping off. Hip piercings, anyone remember those, where they'd pierce the, like, little bit of skin, and they'd always get infected? Mm-hmm. They'd, like, run parallel to your hip bones. That shit, like, again, you know, I don't give a fuck what you do with your own body, but it is tough for me when it's somebody I care about, and I'm like, I can't personally rationalize your thought process here of how this is going to end well for us or you. Got an eyebrow piercing? My dad got a tattoo at like 56, his first one. It was like a fuck you to his brother. He won't ever say that, but it feels like it. So my dad and his brother were both Harley guys. And his brother had bike shops on and off throughout the years, and like got this tattoo of a really old Harley motor, a panhead Harley motor when he was in his 20s or 30s or something, this old panhead motor on his bicep. And my dad opened a bike shop, and it did really well. It's still open today. And then my dad and him had this big falling out over it, and my dad gets this modern Harley motor tattoo at 50 something years old in the exact same place. And I'm like, that's one hell of a fuck you to your brother. I've seen some interesting attempts to hide scarring with tattoos, but no, not really. I don't feel like I've really dove much into the new DLC, but we're getting there. We've actually made a little progress tonight. Where are you going, Blazin? You're gonna try to hunt this turkey that lives... Man, committed to the hunt. Look at that guy. All the DLCs, yeah. You just ran that fucking turkey home. Keep two of them running. That's the best suggestion advice I have. Keep them running. It's the worst thing you can do is let them fucking sit. I can't believe the amount of like poor young Alice's friends that already have like had their earrings ripped out or Claire's fuck ups with bad piercings and stuff. It's terrifying. Mendez. What the fuck is going on here? Why won't it let me haul that corpse? Oh, I didn't even see the color. I'm so colorblind. Thank you, chat. I could not see with my bad colorblind eyes. Not unless they added it, caffeine. It's 1 year old? Or 7 game hours? Though there's been a lot of pausing and talking. I feel like I end up dating a lot of people who with piercings and tattoos, even though I have none and no interest in them. I don't mind them. I don't think they like make you ugly or anything. I just think you're crazy. Like, who enjoys pain? They do decay, and they decay faster in the water. That's why I'm putting them there. Weather affects decay rate on everything and stuff too, like rain, and or you can shoot them or blow them up or burn them in an incinerator. No pain, please. Man, I built a few turrets and the game thinks I'm really strong now. That's why I don't want to inherit anything, Gud. Then you're stuck with it. I got a bunch of shit when my grandpa died, and it's all just like knickknacks and trinkets and stuff. And I like a lot of them. I like. There's mostly like he was a seaman, so like a lot of them are boat related and stuff, and I like them. But there's some that I'm like, I wish I could get rid of this, but I can't. So when my grandma died a few years later, they kind of did this thing where everybody just went over and like grabbed, together, picked and choose things they wanted. And I didn't go, and everyone was like shitty with me about it. I was like, I just don't need a bunch of grandma's shit all over my house that I'm gonna feel guilty about wanting to throw away. I can't get off the death topic tonight. My dad tried to convince me to be the fucking urn keeper. Like it was some honorable family position. Hell no. I'm not gonna be the family crypt. And use the urn as a vase. I did that once. Poured an urn all over myself. Bought it at an auction. Didn't know it was an urn. Which is why I don't want to be cremated, because unless I tell them to dump my ashes. But I think that's kind of fucked up, too. What are the laws on asking to have your corpse fed to sharks? Anybody? Anybody? You take a listen. Did you bury him or put him somewhere, or do you just keep him in the family? Because I feel like eventually, though, the problem with like that's not. I feel bad because it's your parents and grandparents, but like eventually they're gonna not be as close to the people that are getting stuck with these urns. The macerator? Does that turn me into macaroni? Turns you into biogas. Eat fruit from your broken down body. Yeah, see, I don't like that. Also, it's just not like actually like people think it's cool in concept, but if we all did that all the time with every corpse, it would be bad. There's a reason like caskets contain your body and attempts to not let the entirety of your corpse just rot into the ground. If we spaced them out, it would be fine. Yeah, that's why I said if everybody was doing it. How many people die a day? That's a lot of dead. If everybody in New York City was pouring out a fucking corpse over the city every day. Like, a lot of people don't know, but like with farm animals, it's illegal to just bury them or leave them. You actually have to have them disposed of because it's a pollution thing. Like, it's dangerous to just bury a 300-pound animal in the dirt. Leading bid, Blaze it for sure. I hope to get a terminal diagnosis, and then I will go out in a kayak and hook into a shark and never return. That's my plan. Farm animals that filled with antibiotics? No, that's just an incredible, horrible amount of waste. Like, it's the same reason we don't all just shit on the ground. It's like, fertilizer is good in just like anything else. Small amounts. Too much fertilizer, you burn up the ground. It's not about antibiotics. It's a giant rotting corpse that's going into your groundwater. And if every farmer in the area was doing it, just letting their dead animals lie. Though ashes, I'm sure, greatly reduces any pollution factor at all, if there's any at all. The fuel from burning you, true. But I just mean the spreading your ashes. Oh, they could bury them at least 3 feet beneath the surface of the ground. Interesting. I did not know that. I always thought it was this. Maybe I'm wrong. It's not a waste issue. I always thought it was a waste issue. That was how it was described to me by farmers. Might be state to state. It does say your state veterinarian. But I know dudes pay good money to have like dead cows and stuff taken off their property. One, because they're giant and they have to be like lifted with a wrecker, laid on a. It's a limit of how much on the property. Interesting. That's also an interesting one, though, to bury a dead animal to depths of at least 3 feet. Because that doesn't say the weight of the animal. Dude, you know how much better that sentence is because you said we was, and I love it. Just really adds to the authenticity of a farmer. I'm genuinely not trying to insult you and just appreciate some good farm speak. Just keep putting dead sheep and cows into it. What the fuck? Nah, dude, there's like a whole company around here that disposes of animals for people. I swear it's a weight-based thing too, because I remember there was a issue I saw in the news about a dude burying a big-ass dog and getting shit from his neighbors. This is another morbid, sad story, but my girlfriend at the time, her cat had kittens, and they were like all fucked. You know, it happens. So they all died, and we buried them, and it was sad, and we had like this little sweet, adorable child's funeral, because we were like, I don't know, you know, probably somewhere between 13 and 17. Uh, And the next day, we all went outside, and like somebody brought up the kittens, and we were gonna go over and see them, and they had just all been dug up and taken. Raccoons or something came through in the middle of the night because we didn't bury them more than like 4 inches deep. They were just all gone. It is a dryad seed. I should use it. I've been wanting to go to bed for like 2 hours. I'm gonna do that. On that was a good story to end on. Mass kitten grave robbery. That's nature for you. Go to bed, you nerd. Actually, worse than that, I have one more. A guy I used to play WoW with was so excited to take his son fishing. And they actually caught like a burlap sack with a puppy in it. And to this day, that kid won't get in a boat. Which, like, it's fucked up, but also, like, just hilariously shouldn't happen to human beings. The kid's like 18 now. I still talk to his dad. He's like borderline, I don't know, he's got to be late 40s, I guess. Let's see, he was born in, yeah, he's 48. This kid's like 20 something. And still to this day, won't get in a boat. I remember he told the whole WoW guild. Anybody still close with people they raided with WoWing 20 years ago? I have like 6 or 8 guys that I still talk to regularly on Facebook. Wisconsin, man. You gotta watch out for them hillbillies. Anyway, I'm gonna Go to bed. Eat some food. Go to bed. Your best man in a wedding guy for a wedding I met playing TFT. My best man at my wedding. No. My token Asian ring bearer at my wedding was a guy I met playing a mud. No, I met playing D&D in an AOL chat room. Actually, now that I think about it, in an AOL chat room. He was the best token Asian ring bearer anyone could have.